Hello, welcome. Today is suddenly the last day of Factorio because a thing happens tomorrow. An embargo lifts, and tomorrow's going to be not Factorio. So let's enjoy the last day of Factorio together. Who do I say hi to this morning? Good morning, Doofus Pants. It is always fun to see your name in the chat. I see your host come through like every single day. And it's nice to have you chatting today. That's awesome. Hi, Anthony. Hi, Alexander.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
There's Doofus Pants' 8-month sub. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate the support.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
And before I put down my little hugging friend, Manbug, thank you for 8 months of support. Appreciate you, Manbug. Yes. I also need to say hi to Master Chief Joe. It has been a while. Good to see you. Hi, Daku. This is the last day of Factorio Durkin because both of us, and I don't know, I haven't even introduced you yet, have I? Lolash is here.
No. Hi.
A new
Hello.
subscriber arrives.
Hi.
It fills you with determination.
I'm here.
We got another sub, Kurt Sune. Bunch of people waiting for their sub this morning. Thank you, Kurt. Thank you for 8 months of support. Afternoon, Thorgum. Right, so both of us, both Lolash and myself, have press access a few days early for Stellaris. And that embargo lifts tomorrow. So we're going to do metagaming, and we're going to rush through it and keep it super short, because what we really want to do is be Space Emperors.
Definitely want to be Space Emperors. That's the thing that I want to be.
Yep.
How many robots have we got? 858 and 656.
At this point, I think we're limited more by charging ports than we are by robot volume. Except for that initial push when they're all charged and they all go at once briefly. But after that, we're really limited by the charging.
So, the problem that I have is that we have... we are not using, like, any resources at the moment. We're not using plastic. We're not using... Like, if you look at the bus, almost nothing above the, like, production area, just above the chain, is actually running. In fact, nothing up here is running. The circuits are full.
Yeah.
Rails are full. Batteries are full. Robots aren't running. Like, we're just not using anything anywhere ever. So I was going to turn robots back on.
Yeah, absolutely. Turn the robots back on. Another thing to consider turning on is we could start making the next tier of circuit boards. And that could be, I mean, that would get things going again. Or we could plug science back in, and that would get things going again. I kind of feel like science is the least concern now, because since we
don't
have
have the time to...
Yeah, we have 1 day to play and we haven't implemented all the stuff we've already researched. It sort of doesn't make a ton of sense to do science too much. Will we be playing Stellaris together then? I like to experience games single player first. That's my personal preference. I have a little bit of social anxiety around multiplayer, and if I don't, like, if I have to combine that with anxiety about learning a new game system, that's not my preference. I like to do things calmly, single player first. It's sort of like I like to play games without mods first. I think of multiplayer as a mod most of the time. So I am likely to do most of my time as a single player run. We haven't really talked about what our multiplayer plans are, other than we have some, and we'll be doing some.
Yeah, so, we will eventually probably play some Stellaris multiplayer. But I think both of us... well, for a start, I'm going to be streaming 7 hours before Llama even gets to his PC. So I'm going to have a little bit of a head start, and I'm going to have the opportunity to learn the game a little bit more before Llama does. And so it would be nice for him to be able to discover things on his own. And I just really want to... I want to play. I also want to play with Llama. That's definitely a thing that I want to do. I don't think we're making enough robot frames quickly enough. Which is a slight problem.
That's true. That was we had 2 robot facilities, and without smart inserters to make those actually work, we shouldn't have. They were never going to both run.
Except that we could wire them into the logistics network using combinators if we wanted to.
Yeah.
We don't really have the...
Yeah, so that it's making like an even amount of both robots.
Yeah.
That is definitely a thing that could be done.
But probably not today, right?
Well, if it's not done today, it's probably not getting done for a long time. Because we're, done with this game.
Yeah, we are.
Because another game
I'm going
is
to make
happening.
a robot chest. Another game is happening. Speaking of which, for those who care, I'm going to be live really early in the morning for everybody. Like, really, really early. Hey, you're blueprinting in the... Wow.
Yeah.
Progress.
Yeah, this is happening.
So... I'm giving our robots a home.
Neat.
There is now a robo chest in the center of our base.
Okay. Is there a reason it's a robo chest instead of a robo port?
Because we don't need the logistics range, so I'm just putting a robo port and a couple of charging stations. Just to make the robots do their roboting a little bit more efficiently.
Sure.
Is my logic.
They do need some help, those robots.
It feels weird seeing the bus go in right at the end.
Yeah.
Of,
So, if I was looking for something else to do, because it is weird to put this bus in right now.
Yeah.
It's a little bit unfortunate timing. And we won't really get to, test it out and see if it's working and all of that stuff that we need to do with a new design. But if I were going to do something else, it might be... I'm interested in the automated defenses that you've been setting up, and that might be a thing that I go work on. Like, ride the train out to the mines and print down all the walls and the requester chests and kind of see how that system works. We might have time for that today.
It feels really strange because the thing with Factorio is you do a thing to make your life easier in the future. That's the whole premise of the game.
Mm-hmm. And it's weird to look at it and not have a future.
Yeah, well, that's it. I don't know.
The tin's gone. So we have to do something that will be fun today.
I'm open to suggestions. I mean, I'm happy to just wander around and click on things.
Yeah.
But that probably doesn't make for great content. So I don't know.
Well, that's one of my... this game has made me sort of wonder about... what is and isn't content, because I don't get it. I mean, this game gives me like philosophical issues about being a content creator, because it is weird. And when you say that's not good content, that's kind of what this game is, though, is walking around doing stuff. So I don't know. I don't know where the line is there. Why can't you ever get things so neatly organized? There is a strong impulse in this game. A sort of a pretty powerful urge to just make a thing work and I'll fix it later. And I think that's probably... We've put a lot of effort in after it was working, going back over it and doing a cleaning pass on the stuff that already existed. Which is why this section of the base looks so organized. If you look at the rest of it, up the top where stuff is actually getting made, it's not. And it's just because it's easier to make something work and not be organized. And I've spent the last, like, 3 streams going back over and cleaning. And yesterday, Lolash even got sucked into my spring cleaning craze.
Just a little bit. So, surely a blue belt. I don't know. So, we should... we should... Okay, so here's what I would like to do today. And it achieves absolutely nothing, but I think it's an interesting design space. I would like to design a self-contained Science Pack 4 module.
Okay.
Because that's something that we haven't done at all.
Yeah, we haven't even looked at it.
It requires logic boards, express belts, silicon nitride, and lithium-ion batteries. That
sounds like a lot of chemistry.
Yeah, and I think the design challenge would be interesting if we wanted to try and do it. Now, the problem is that our blue belt factory that we have is way down here. Now, admittedly, we could print just the belt factory side of it. And take that up. We have heavy oil. I'm just thinking, if we're going to make this, we're probably going to have to make it up the end of the bus, because we're going to need all of the various materials we have access to, not just iron and copper. And redirecting everything over here would be a pain.
Well, we are ready to charge the bus. I can just close off that loop I was building, and we can have bus down to here. If the robots will ever come build this, why did I make so much concrete?
I mean, the robots are desperately trying to charge. They are really making a go of it. I'm going to put down some more charging ports.
That's a good thought, Surly Badger. Watching someone else's problem solving that's very different from yours is the draw to this game. That makes a lot of sense. Steve, KSP yesterday... I spent an hour with Jeb pushing the command capsule home. His periapsis is at 300 kilometers. So he got pretty close, because it started at 800. And he has pushed it down by 500 kilometers. So, that's progress. But yeah, it was a lot of time with Jeb out the back of the ship pushing. Time that was unintended, because he got Dunsel into a decent orbit. Dunsel's periapsis is like 1,000 kilometers, and he has no ship. He's just floating in his EVA suit. And then Jeb was going to try and get home to tell people about Dunsel's orbit, and he is out pushing as we speak, pushing his spaceship home.
So... Oh dear. I did not realize that problem had propagated all the way up the bus.
Stone?
No, the Remember when I swapped the inputs on the what is it, tin and lead? No, plastic and lead line?
Yeah.
Wait. No, that's just plastic now. Why is that just plastic now? Hang on. Our battery production has stopped. I need to find out why. That is plastic, right? I'm not imagining things.
KSP does need to fix the infinite monoprop in the pod thing at some point. Yeah, I should probably just send a rescue mission. And if I had thought of the rescue mission before Jeb pushed his orbit into a completely different orbit than Dunsel's, I could have rescued both of them with one shot. And now I probably have to send 2 missions to rescue both of them.
Okay, I fixed it. I'm going to add some extra batteries in here, by the way.
What are... Oh, all of our construction robots are moving stone. That's why they're not building the bus. Because somebody dumped literally all of the stone all over the floor. I don't know who would have done such a thing. Because he thought it was funny to write "clean me" in a stone pile in the base.
Yeah, I got no idea who did that.
It doesn't sound like something I would do. No, yeah, it does. Sounds like exactly like something I would do. Yay. I'm thinking, Steve, what I'm thinking might happen, and I haven't really decided this, but I'm, my current mental process is, since I'm going to play Stellaris to the exclusion of all else for so long, I might redo a schedule like I did for XCOM, where Stellaris has either the morning half or the afternoon half of the stream, and the other half is free for more variety. I'm not 100% sure how I'm going to work that out, but if it seems like, Stellaris is going to occupy more than a couple of weeks, which I think is very likely at this point, I will want some space for variety in my schedule.
So, you can stop the stone sucking if you want, by the way.
Meh. I'll just build this by hand. The robots can stone.
I kind of implied this, but didn't actually, say it earlier, by the way. But I'm not going to be here all night tonight.
Okay.
I have a huge day tomorrow. It's really unfortunate for me because I've got appointments and things that I can't change most of the day tomorrow. So I'm going to miss the actual embargo lift by about 4 hours. Because I'm going to be out and about for that whole 4 hours at 4 different appointments. But I am going to need to sleep between now and then because I really want to make sure I'm fresh so that I can stream a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Because Stellaris. I've had the opportunity to play a little bit of it. I've been avoiding getting deep into the game, but everything I've seen so far is living up to exactly what I expected, and I am very excited.
I last night after D&D, I picked it up, and my thought process was, okay, I need to go to bed in the next 20 minutes, but I just want to open this up long enough to learn the interface so that I don't spend the first 20 minutes of my broadcast going, where's the button for that? And then it was 1:45 in the morning, and I went, I am bad at self-control.
Oh, dear. It's, It's really exciting. All I want to do is play it, and I can't.
Yeah, that whatever hour or so last night, I guess probably close to an hour and a half after D&D, was very, very promising. I'm super excited to dig in tomorrow.
Oh, I may have just dumped around about 500 logistics robots into the system.
We need construction robots because they're the ones picking up the stone, I think.
I've turned them both into construction robots.
Okay.
It's just a matter of playing a waiting game now. Just a matter of playing the waiting game. Our battery production has been amped up significantly, by the way, which also means our petroleum production has amped up considerably, which means that everything has amped up considerably. Like
do the lithium batteries require the basic batteries as a component? Like sometimes.
So I'm going to have a look at it. Lithium batteries require lithium perchlorate, lithium cobalt oxide, carbon, and plastic bars.
So they don't take the basic batteries?
No.
Which is much more realistic, but also unlike the paradigm for most of the stuff in Bob's.
Yep, we need electronic logic boards, which require integrated electronics, transistors, basic electronic components, and superior circuit boards, and solder. And the superior circuit boards require copper plate, gold plate, ferric chloride solution, and fiberglass. Hang on, I'm just getting started. We need express transport belts, which require you to make yellow, red, and blue belts.
Is express the next tier above blue?
No, that is the blues.
Okay.
And then we need silicon nitride. And silicon nitride is powdered silicon and nitrogen.
So we get to play chemistry set.
Yeah, a lot, actually. Now, the only concern that I have is that one of the ingredients that I just listed was lithium cobalt oxide. Which I'm going to have a look for here.
Oh, we probably need cobalt, don't we? Which we don't...
Maybe.
Which we haven't even been mining, I think?
Nope, we don't have any.
Yeah.
Lithium cobalt oxide requires lithium and cobalt oxide. Cobalt oxide requires cobaltite and stone, or you can get cobalt oxide by doing an advanced copper process, which requires copper ore, stone, coal, and hydrogen. So we could turn the end.
We have.
Yeah. So we could turn the end cobalt mine, or the end copper mine, or end copper smelter line rather, into a advanced processor that'll turn out some cobalt oxide if we wanted to. And then we just need to combine that with lithium. And to make lithium, we need lithium water, which we pull straight out of the ground. Yep. And we make lithium chloride from the lithium water, which we then turn into lithium in an electrolyzer. So we never got to mine gems or tungsten, or like there's so much stuff that we actually didn't touch.
We left a lot of Bob's undone.
Which is not a bad thing, because if we ever want to revisit it,
yeah.
It'll still be, like, we'll have to get through the initial construction, but then we'll have a bunch of new stuff, which is exciting.
Or we just load this base back up. Which may not be realistic because we won't remember how it all works.
Well, our base is fairly self-explanatory and also fairly self-sufficient. Like, there's not a lot of stuff that requires manual input. We've been really good about maintaining that. Like, all we need to remember is the trains need to be manually turned off and on based on the resources we need, because we didn't fix that. And we need to actually finish the bus and migrate everything onto the new bus.
Whoa.
We're doing a lot of paving. What?
Nothing. I just
Why
forgot
do
to
I see...
turn some... Like, there were inputs coming down toward the bus. Remember when we cleaned everything up?
Yep.
And everything is exactly touching the top lane of the bus. Some of those
See,
inputs were coming down, and when I built the bus, they loaded onto it. So I just tucked their tails under.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of room left above the line. Like, you had moved everything to the minimum required distance, which is the exact amount of effort that is expected and required when playing Factorio.
And, I mean, there's not a lot of space above the stuff. Like, it basically barely fit. The blue circuit board factories, specifically, kind of, like, ran into themselves as I was building.
I am kind of impressed by the, this underground hood doesn't need to be here, and that's going to annoy me. And that should be like that. And because it all got rewired and moved and made more efficient because of all the new resources we have, we've got a lot more space, which is nice. You could even compress this in one tile if you wanted to. Excuse me. So, did you want to help me work on a design? We've got like 3 hours.
Yep.
Right? Well, 2.5 now. We've already burnt half hour talking about Stellaris. Did you want to help me do a blue science area? Just so we can see the actual production chain required for it.
Yeah. I can do that.
And did we want to load the bus first, or do we just want to use the northern bus?
Well, that's why I was cranking out the bus, was just so that we would have the option of loading the bus first.
Yeah, so my only concern with that is that if we want to use the bus, it's going to need to be extended out so that we have space somewhere. Like, it's going to have to come out to beyond where, like, probably 2 more links or something silly.
That won't take a long time if we want to turn off the robots that are picking up stone so that robots can build the bus.
Okay, I will go turn them off. Man, it's like, it's so satisfying seeing the base running and it clean. And I think the robots have actually finished. Yeah, the robots are all working on
concrete now.
Yeah, there's like the ever so slight amount of ore left down here. It's really insignificant. I will stop it still.
Yeah, I have a few lines to clean before I can build the next section of the bus anyway, so I'll work on that. And then
our robots are just concreting the I'm gonna do some manual concreting to help them along.
Okay.
While you work on the last bit of the bus.
Yeah, we just have just a little bit to clean up, and then I can put a whole other link in.
Our robots aren't even burning the concrete at the rate that at which we're using it.
I know.
If you believe that.
It's ridiculous.
Like, there's 853 construction robots working on it right now, and I may have overmade concrete a little bit. Well,
it's fine. We wanted to burn up some stone. It's burning up some stone. It's fine. Good day, Vaughn. Good day. I don't know what to do about this pipe. Or why did I clean that the way I cleaned it? The carbon desperately wants to be made somewhere else.
I can't hear you over the sound of as I place down a few thousand concrete here.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's alright. I was just
well-
complaining about the carbon because it is in a weird place and I don't want to move it. And I'm moving it and it's going under stuff. And we're probably going to end up cleaning it up again later. Except we're not going to play that long today, so we won't have time to clean this up again later.
For reference, in the future, carbon can absolutely be made on site.
Right.
All it requires is a pump. Like, it's super simple.
Yeah, especially for busing coal.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I am not breaking your base. That is a thing I am still committed to.
I am placing some roboport charging thingy jobby bits, mobobs, around the roboport over here, which does stop you from running over them. Like, it's unfortunate that they don't count as a ground tile that you can walk over, like an inserter or something.
Yeah.
But it should speed up the charging and the rate at which this gets concreted, and therefore the rate at which the robots get freed up. And I'm also going to go pick up more concrete. Oh, now the robots are starting to tear through the concrete a little bit more readily. Also, we never did upgrade to the next tier of robot. There's so much stuff that we didn't do.
Yeah. And the next tier of robot isn't even very hard from here?
No, it's like add aluminium and
We just didn't do
something.
it.
We just didn't do it.
Just didn't get done. What? Where? What? What? No. Why is that all underground? Weird. Why is there a little wiggle in it? Additionally weird.
It's all probably because there used to be lines there that have since been removed.
Yeah, I'm gonna sort it out once. Once the once I know where the pipes go through the bus.
Hey, so our construction robots are satisfied.
Yay, I'm giving them jobs. I bet they don't have splitters in the network. I need to be making all of the splitters in my backpack all of the time. Roboport, you're in the worst possible place.
Is it like at the end of the link?
It's right in the crossover.
It'll have to be moved.
Yep. It's okay. It just goes left a few tiles. Haha, go away, robots. I stole your Roboport. It just goes there. Where is my splitter blueprint? There. These have all gotten built. Beautiful. This blueprint is backwards. Oh, Blueprint Flipper, you're so good for exactly this. If you would add plastic pipes and underground pipes to the logistics system while I print this, that will help the robots actually build it. Oh no! Well, I hope we don't need those top 2 lanes, because there are warehouses in the way.
Oh, we can just blue belt under the warehouses.
Right, but not if we need the top 2 lanes. Because we can't, like, extract resources under a blue belt.
The nickel, like this bit, the nickel bit, can be moved up.
Yeah, it's the warehouse that's the problem.
Well, I mean, if you remove the nickel bit, the warehouse only occupies sort of 8 tiles, which isn't a huge portion. I think we should be
one potential output for a couple of things. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Alright, now I need to clean the cross bus lines. Now that I know where the pipes go. We can do that. These happened to not block the pipes, which is nice. Oh, that copper's not even going very far. And if I put this there, I can... Yes.
That's so clever. Look, llama.
Hey, pipes.
And the arms. Look at the arms. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right.
Yeah.
This pleases me.
It should. It is pleasing.
I'm gonna limit it to 4 stacks of regular pipe and 2 stacks of underground pipe. Because limiting chests
is good practice.
Yes, it is, llama. It is good practice.
Hey, I have been doing it. It's not my fault that we have so many old chests from before I cared that we keep finding them. I haven't actually done the mistake in a long time. And I need some credit.
You've been pretty good. You've been pretty good. I haven't heard chat complaining loudly about you not doing a thing. What is you are actually putting in the lines for those? Okay.
Yeah, I'm fixing all the stuff that needs to come across this.
Yeah. So we need to start talking about exactly what goes in and in what order, as well.
Yep. I think that tin and lead share a lane, right? One on the inside, one on the outside, because those make soldier. Is that the 2 things that make soldier should share a lane so that we I got stuff everywhere.
So soldier is made from tin and lead smelted into solder plate and then turned into soldier. So we should make the soldier and ship it, I think.
The soldier itself, the wire spool, is 8 stacks per recipe, which is terrible to ship.
No, I mean we ship the plate, the solder plate.
I would agree, except the lead is used in batteries and the tin is used in tin copper wire. So we have to ship the lead and the tin. And if we're already shipping lead and tin, why aren't we just making soldier where we need it? And if you have a good answer, I'm totally willing to accept your good answer. But that's my initial gut reaction is that we make the soldier plate into the soldier on site and it adds one step instead of adding an entire bus line.
I suppose... Okay, so I'm looking at the ratios here. It takes 4 tin and 7 lead plate, 7 seconds in an electric mixing furnace to make 11 solder plate, which is then turned into 8 solder each. So... that's 88 solder every 7 seconds from a single furnace into a single electronics factory.
Right? Not that big. Not worth the whole bus, right?
The only problem is that it does mean that everything that uses solder is going to require tin, whether it's used in anything else or not.
Yeah.
Lead, whether it's used in anything else or not. And resin, which is whether it's used in anything else or not. Which means to make resin, we have to ship heavy oil into a chemical plant to turn it into resin. So the footprint grows and grows. Like,
yeah,
you're looking at 4 different inputs, whether they're needed at the factory or not.
And the inputs are going to be the drag to this system, is having to do all those inputs all the time. That's going to be where this probably breaks down, and we may need a better solution, for sure. Hey, LDT. Yes, this game is wishing you had paid attention in ratios class simulator. That's what this is. I did not do that right. You have to type the name of the person.
You need to a glove.
You need to tell it who is the glove.
Yeah.
Why did my bot not work? Did I spell a glove wrong?
No. Nibble's here. Nibble.
Nibble, what are you doing? Hey, everybody. Just click on Lovin' to Tacos' name and follow him there. Don't wait for the bot to tell you what to do. You're a strong, independent woman. Don't need no man.
So I'm going to remove carbon. Where is carbon actually being used?
You're here for the math, not the shout-out? Well, you should have the shout-out anyway, because I love your stream, and other people should also love your stream.
So the carbon is used in silicon production. That's easy. I can squeeze one in there. That's not a problem at all.
I'm HCOM.
I'm following all the silicon inputs, so I can find where silicon is used, so that I can tear out this silicon bus.
I'm pretty sure silicon is only making the white things.
Sorry, not silicon. I told a lie. I am not Abe Lincoln. I'm trying to find all the places that carbon is used, so that I can tear out the carbon line.
But I just spent a bunch of time making sure the carbon line still goes up there. I don't think we need to tear out that top bus at all. We just rebuild everything down here. And once everything's running from down here, then we red print that whole bus at once. And it's a big satisfying sigh of there goes the ugly.
Yeah, but I want to start putting carbon inputs on this top bit, like that's just above the current chain link.
If you have a good reason to do it, by all means, dive right in.
No, I have a better solution. So the main problem is that the carbon line runs through our existing chain belt, and that is ugly, and we don't like it.
There are tons of things running through our existing chain belt that are ugly, and we don't like them, though. Like, that's how the chain belt exists without breaking the rest of the base.
Yeah, but I can fix carbon. I don't know if I can fix everything else, but I can fix carbon.
If that's the thing you're doing, I'm going to not carefully aligned carbon, I'm going to delete it all.
Don't delete it all, because the existing carbon line is still going to have to feed a thing.
Does it have to go through the chain bus? Wasn't the point that it's not going through the chain bus anymore?
Yeah, so it's... So, you know where the existing carbon pops out?
Mm-hmm.
It needs to be routed north, and then onto the connection right where you are now, basically.
That's through the bus. If you're deleting it to get it out of the chain bus, I can't have it where I am now. Because that's through the chain bus.
My map shows you above the chain bus.
Right. The carbon comes from below the chain bus.
Right.
Right? So if your point of redesigning it up there is to get it out of the chain bus, then it has to be made somewhere around that little puddle. Or I can just put it through the chain bus and we don't worry about it because it's too big of a project to worry about. We got other things to do.
Okay. I'm kind of a little lost today. Struggling with direction, llama. I can't. My brain, it doesn't.
Your brain's busy thinking about being a space emperor.
Well, not even that. I struggle to do a thing that is... And this sounds so stupid, okay? And I am aware of that, and I want to preface my comment with the fact that I am aware that it sounds so stupid. But I struggle with doing something that doesn't have, like, a reason, a purpose.
Mm-hmm.
I struggle with doing a thing that is effectively just a waste of time, he says, while playing video games on the internet for money. Yes, I know that makes no sense.
Which thing is a waste of time that you're struggling with?
Pretty much anything that happens in Factorio.
Because it's not Stellaris.
Because we're not going to be playing it.
Yeah.
And that sounds really like weird, but
that's why we need to find something that's fun for its own sake today.
Yes, we do.
Which I don't know if we've settled on. You wanted to do the blue science for the design challenge and learning about those systems.
I think we do that. Yep.
Right, and so I am trying to build you infrastructure to get that done.
Okay.
Hey, Hit People Guy. I did not see the Necrodancer got soundtrack updates. That is really cool news. So, where did we settle on...
Carbon.
No, we know we're busing coal, not carbon. We're making carbon on site. Where did we settle on busing solder plate?
I think the best bet is...
Didn't I already plug those in? Did I not finish those?
They weren't evenly spaced. Yeah, I know.
They weren't sufficiently pretty.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
The reason they weren't evenly spaced is because if we evenly space them, they always block the same lane of the bus from having an output.
Okay.
Right? Like, whatever this lane is, if we evenly space all the through belts, it's going to have a bunch of its potential output places blocked by through belts. And if we stagger them, then the lanes all get blocked evenly. Which probably doesn't matter. We can just stagger them when we need outputs, and it's fine.
Factorio, why do you make my brain? I don't know. I don't know.
This also blocks an output.
Do we need to run the sulfuric acid up there, or can we just pick one of these lateral pipes and plug the sulfuric acid into it?
The sulfuric acid is being used up here for stuff. And made up here and stored up here. And yeah, that needs to go there.
Okay.
I mean, we could take one of these bus lanes is a sulfuric acid bus.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like, just plug it into the bus lanes so that instead of having it in the middle of the belts...
It's coming out like the pipe area that's already not an output?
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know exactly how that works across many, many bus lanes. I don't know. I'm just getting everything plugged in, and we can clean it up later once we know how it works.
Do I need to move this?
Move what?
This. The zinc factory.
I think we wait and see if we're going to use those bus lanes at all. Like what?
Okay.
Once we know what's being bussed, we can decide how important it is that stuff comes over this far.
Grizzle, grumble, not even, must change.
I missed one. That's funny.
Okay, fix it.
All right, so go ahead and charge the bus, and we'll troubleshoot all of the disasters I made when I stuck it in by seeing where stuff goes. I probably need to make this turn a corner over here, which is going to be a fun and challenging proposition.
I thought we'd just landfill the lake, a land bridge across the lake, and just continue the bus in that direction because it's easier.
Well, we don't want to go through the power. I mean, are we fully solar? Or are we going to tear out that power?
I think we can. If anything needs to be done, it's printing down accumulators. And if I look in our logistics network at accumulators, we have 500 in storage right now. And the only reason we don't have more is because we're not actually making more because the chest is limited. I'm going to go unlimit that chest because we're not using our resources anyway. And eventually we will probably need a bazillion T accumulators if we ever come back to this base. So I'm going to do that.
Mercy, I have mining drills in my backpack.
Did you just pick up a chest with mining drills in it?
No. Sorry, I didn't mean mining drills. I meant robots. I said the wrong word because I was hovering over a mining drill when I said the word. I picked up that one robo port 2 or 3 times to get it stuck in exactly the right position. And every time I did, more robots had landed in it. So
you have a bazillion robots in your backpack.
I'm going to swirl out some robo for a minute. That was the one kind of robot. Here's the other kind.
How is our logistics network doing now that I've turned robot production on again, by the way?
I bet it has lots of robots. They produce...
Oh, we're up to 1,061.
Yeah. What are we making? We're making infrastructure so that we can make logic circuits. Is that what they're called?
Superior. No. Electronic logic circuits, which are made from superiors, yeah.
So the last time we did this bus thing...
Ew. Llama, we have a problem. Robot production has halted because electric engines have halted, and electric engines have halted because we have no lube. We have no lube because that pipe got torn out like 6 sessions ago, and we never replaced it. Because... reasons?
Did we ever get power armor? We're working on the circuits right now. I think the circuits are the one thing missing from power armor. And of course, by working on And by right now, I mean something that is sort of tangentially related to the actual meaning of those words.
Question. Where is our heavy oil? It's here.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of the split lines. Heavy oil is the bottom bus lane, and you can pull it out anywhere you want. Or you could just use that.
I'm just going to use this because it's here.
Yeah.
After I've made 1 million pipes in my inventory.
You have pipes in the logistics network. You may request them now.
This is true, but
Copy. Paste? No, don't paste.
no, don't paste.
Terrible. It's okay. Just need to break something momentarily. Paste.
So if I insert this pipe here, heavy oil comes up, it goes into there, and then it goes into there.
Blah.
Where's my blueprints at?
Go away.
No! No!
What?
No! This RoboPort is one tile too close, I have to remove it.
That's like the RoboPort's favorite thing to be, is one tile too close and removed. Okay. We go.
Did I just completely break logistics?
Up. We go pipe. We go. Request pipe. Oh, that's the water. That's not where water goes.
Okay, I just doubled our electric engine output and actually made it run.
Yay!
Although it does look suspiciously like this chemical plant isn't going to keep up on its own. I can fix it. I can fix it, llama.
Why is there... Oh, gas venting pump. It's okay. You can just move a little bit and be asymmetrical. One input. Where are my pipes? Am I not in the logistics network? It's charged. Now power it. really? There it is. Nickels are nickeling again.
Yay!
And I got them out of the way so that I can put the corner on the bus.
Why are you not drawing engines or circuit boards? Oh, because you're not... Oh, I dumbed.
Yay!
I dumdy-dumbed. So, you know when you're producing things, and then you put in smart inserters because you need to insert from long and place on short, and then you forget that they're smart inserters and don't tell them what they should be picking up, and then everything backs up and it all breaks. Yeah, that's what I just did.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that.
I am smart.
Have done that before. La 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 la. Remember one time, right, when there was a warehouse that we put in as one of the first things we built ever. And it is now in the way of the bus.
What's that?
The, whatever, this nickel ore warehouse.
Oh, right, yep.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We're just going to blue belt up under it. And there's just going to be a warehouse in the bus because there's a warehouse in the bus.
Think of it this way, Llama. It takes up roughly the same amount of space as an input, or output, rather.
Yeah.
And it is doing exactly that. It's fine.
Yeah, it's not a disaster. It's just funny that there's a warehouse in the bus. Good. So I am doing, like, I don't know why. I am just obsessed with making this bus longer since we're not even using it yet. But I think I can be satisfied unless we decide we need to turn the corner here. That this is done.
Is there enough space, theoretically, for one more loop?
If we tear out power and decide that we are full solar, yes. Do we need that space? Where we need room to build below this, right?
Yeah, well, I'm just thinking that, some logistics coverage down here. I'm just thinking that... Right there, looks nice. It would be good to have extended it one further so that we had a clean slate below to design a self-contained facility. But we need blue belt. This is making blue belt right here. Already from an iron input. So we could just build, like, in this space from, like, here to down here somewhere. Although I imagine we'll need a little more space than that. We're just not going to be inputting in the same way that we would be. Like, the inputs aren't going to come straight down. They're all going to curve out of the...
Yeah, but I can just put another link in. I'm moving the carbon right now. And we'll just put another link in. Carbon, just come all the way down here.
Like a half-size link. for testing purposes.
Put in a full-size link. We check our power. Can I pull that out?
You can pull out like half fairly comfortably, I reckon. Which is all you'd need to do, right? You just need to pull out half-ish.
Yeah.
What about a coal mine?
I don't know.
So I can feed coal up into here from our warehouse.
Do we have a satellite coal mine, or is that still our only source of coal?
No, we have a satellite coal mine. It's not running at... Well, I mean, it's on, but it's not having a train sent to it at the moment because we were trying to burn this coal patch. If you have to remove the mine, that's fine. As long as you're comfortable building over the top of a coal mine. I don't know if you've noticed how little coal we're using anyway.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess we won't suddenly start using more. I thought we might suddenly start using more. That's probably mistaken.
Option number 2 is I can stick like a storehouse down here. Llama, I'm gonna do a thing.
Okay, I like things.
I just need to acquire some stone brick and some wood. Yay! I need to go get some stone brick. Which is probably, I think we've got... Have we got stone brick in the logistics network?
Tons. I mean, probably not on purpose, but I guarantee you I have vomited stone brick into the warehouse to get it out of my inventory.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, carbon is turned back on. And out of the way. And I can now bust another link right through power. How did you check our power grid? I need to click on a poll and look at the 10-minute. I think I can tear out the steam engines, and if we have nighttime troubles, we can add accumulators.
Okay.
I'm taking them out. Steam, you were in the way of progress. Get gone. High Pride Karucha. Uh-oh. The robots all ran out of battery. Oh, fortunately these 2 charging ports are still over here. That'll help.
I wonder how quickly...
What? Oh. Active provider storehouse.
Yep.
Alright.
Is all power removed? Or just most of?
All what? Coal?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gone. Coal power, go bye-bye. I deleted one tile too much for my splitters.
Oops.
It's okay. It's okay.
Whoa.
Hmm?
What happened? Oh, we just ran out of accumulators. As the sun came up, we need to place more accumulators.
Yeah,
The
I
mines were
figured.
running full tilt, and then they just dropped. I was just like, nope. Nope. I'll fix that. I will fix that
Build
with a
more
blueprint.
splitters in your backpack. Give them to the robots.
So have you got the robots working on something, or?
The construction robots are deconstructing the coal mine and building more bus. I don't know if it's using all of them, but they seem to be struggling.
We're definitely not using all of them. Because they just installed an entire another 4 rows of accumulators. Basically instantaneously.
Great. Okay. These need to go.
So we've just doubled our power storage, assuming our solar panels can charge them in time.
Which we shall see. We can print more solar panels too. That is not a thing.
So we're drawing about 14 megawatts out of the 51. Between 13 and 14 megawatts out of the 51 into the accumulators, right?
Mm-hmm.
So about a third of the power is going into the accumulators, and we have around about 3 times as much daytime as nighttime. Slightly less than, so we'll probably need some more.
More accumulators or more power?
I think the ratio is reasonably close. Problem is they're high capacity, so it throws off like everything I know about them.
Yeah. Which is why we didn't do the math and just slap them down to play by ear and look at the graph.
I don't know if you're comfortable where I put them, but that's where they exist now.
It's fine. They're not hard to move with red and blueprints.
So our active provider storehouse is drawing coal nice and quickly.
Mm-hmm. How much? 53 minutes left on the coal mine? I am going to redesign the coal mine to run out much faster.
Okay.
Which means I need some large area mining drill Mark IIIs, which are not in logistics. The robots are not bringing them to me.
I have a bunch of my
Oh
inventory.
no, they're on my
seconds.
bar, not my inventory. We're good.
La
We are
mama.
good.
La mama.
Hmm?
There you go.
Thank you. Alright, so... Small, small, small. Small. I'm out of smalls.
I have some more. Where else do you want them?
Just small right on top of the patches?
And then large is around that.
And then large is around to pick up the extra. Yeah. So if I go large, large, large.
Be right back, blue belt.
Large, large. Large, large. We are going to run some serious coal mines. With gusto.
So...
We still need... Do you have, like, 3 more smalls? 2 more smalls? There's little patches on the right that need a little love. I'll just do some Mark IIs.
I've got smalls I can place over there.
Alright, well you can replace my Mark IIs and Mark I's with your 3s.
We're not going to be able to draw this much llama.
Okay.
Even using blue belts where... Yeah. May have been a touch overkill.
Overkill, best kill. We are gonna get rid of some coal. You know what this needs? Needs long-handled inserters.
Coal, you say?
Get out of here, Cole. No one wants you. 21 minutes. Bam! Morning, Joaquin. Factory's growing well. Our electricity. Oh, it's morning, isn't it? So that says to me that we need more panels, right? Because they didn't charge the accumulators enough to last the night?
I don't know if we had enough accumulators to last the night. I didn't know if it fully charged overnight. Here's the problem. And we just added like 20 Mark III mining which is probably a little overkill.
Come on, morning. Come on, morning. I'm gonna go print some more power.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Epic Nico-chan. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome back to the Bearded Council. Love your face. Thanks for 8 months of support. I don't have a blueprint for this. That's okay. I can make one.
2,214 coal per minute. We're shifting a little bit of coal llama. Just a little bit.
Like you do. I should have just said and Wise. I should have just said and, of course, Wise pushed his button and technology made them not both go. Because I know how this works. Boop.
Hey, llama.
Let's get Wise a proper hug. Because we love Wise, too.
I may have just made it go even quicker.
The coal?
Mm-hmm.
Did you add more arms and warehouses and things?
I did a thing which is like, it's completely silly, but if you come over, you can see.
Okay. Let me put in the power connection. Why are you not connecting both directions? Maybe you are, and I just can't see the wires. All right. We have more solar panels now.
Excellent. You will see the value of the coal depletion has risen somewhat.
Right on, Joaquin. Glad you had a good time at D&D. I really enjoyed doing that cast. It draws a much smaller audience than my normal casts, but I love it, and it's not going away. Yeah. Coal, be gone. 10 minutes, baby. See how fast those mining drill, the large ones are when you surround stuff with them? They're so good. Also, ouch our power forever.
Well, I mean, right now we do have 912 logistics robots running at absolute full capacity. We are consuming 650 watts per electric drill Mark III and 270 watts per kilowatts per electric drill large area Mark III. And we are mining 3,330 coal per minute and transporting it via robot. This is definitely not the most efficient use of power I have ever seen in my life.
Nope, but it's okay because I just printed a bunch more solar panels. And everything's going to be fine. Oh, it's glorious. Get out of here, Cole. I don't know where you're going. It looks like a lot of it's going up to that northern storage warehouse.
Probably.
Which is fine. It's where it belongs. It's where it deserves to be. It's so beautiful. Alright, we need to put the end caps on this. How do they work? Like this. Is it 3? It's 2.
Are we seriously not making red belt?
We're making it. We may have blown through our stockpile and are now placing it as fast as it gets made.
Yeah. Yeah, we actually fully have blown through our red belt stockpile, including everything in the warehouses and the 20-odd stacks I carry around with me at all times. Okay, 20 is a little excessive. 15. I only carry 15 stacks with me at all times. Robots are tired. Whoa, there goes their power. Rip.
Like, the interface changed because there's no power to display RIP.
Yeah, we ripped it properly. And it's only midnight, so our base has no power for the next, like, 6 hours.
Maybe I didn't make enough solar panels. I'm gonna go back down there and see what the dealio is.
I think the concern is actually accumulators.
Yeah.
We have 1,000-ish solar panels.
Did the accumulators fill last night or during the day? I couldn't tell because I wasn't watching.
Well, it's not exactly indicative of our actual power usage, because...
Right. But it is indicative of if we increase the load by a bunch.
By a bunch? Llama, the amount of power being used at the moment by our robots alone...
Bunch is the right word.
Too many's. Too many's is the right.
We were using too many power.
We were using too many power, and there's very little that can be done about that. And, like, the coal is going away more slowly at the moment because power, but that'll fix...
When you said you put chargers and made the thing not walkable...
Yeah.
I didn't realize you were talking about, like, the middle lane of the solar area.
Yeah.
Do we need chargers in the middle of the solar area?
It was a temporary thing because of the concreting. They don't need to be there.
Okay. I'm gonna delete them and get a new blueprint, because I think I blueprinted them.
It doesn't look like it. Just looking at the map, it doesn't look like there's things in the corners. But yeah, I think that the rate at which we're using power is, like, when we don't have enough accumulators. What time is it at the moment? It's 8:15 a.m. We're about 15% charged. So if I was to hazard a guess, a guesstimate,
yeah,
we need more accumulators.
We should be able to tell by looking at the graph. Oh, this Roboport didn't get put in because we don't have one. What do I need? Is that aluminum plate?
I am trying to read the graph. Oh, high capacity accumulators are going in.
Do we have batteries in the network? I bet we do. I'd be very surprised if there were no batteries at all in the network.
That question can always be answered with the logistics network view now, which is something that we massively underuse.
Yeah, I forget it exists, and I just ask robots to bring me things to see if they exist.
We have 200 in passive provider chests.
Okay. Graph. Power graph. Power graph. I can't get close enough to the power pole to click on it to see the power graph. Because I'm over in the solar farm where you can't reach things.
Oh. I can turn off excludes requesters, so I can see everything in requesters as well.
So, yeah, our accumulators died in, like, the middle of the night. Last night.
I mean, the main question is, did they fill before solar power shut down?
Yeah, can we tell that from the graph? I feel like we should be able to.
You can. So if you set it to 10 minutes, or an hour, and you look at the high-capacity accumulator
You would
power draw compared to power production, and see where the graphs line up, you would see the accumulators stop drawing power. But even then, you wouldn't be able to tell if they were full.
Yeah. Well, the way you can tell if they're full is if the solar stops working at capacity ever during the day. That means that it had enough extra to fill the accumulators. And it did not.
I don't think it did.
It did not ever stop working at capacity during the day, so I think we still need more solar?
We are using high-capacity accumulators, so the ratios are clearly different.
Yeah.
And maybe we need way more solar panels than we need accumulators. Like, each accumulator is equivalent to, what, like 3 regular accumulators or something?
You can tell in the upper left corner. Oh, right. But that bar, unfortunately, only shows the current level. And there's no way to check, unless we happen to be looking at the moment before nightfall. Like, you can't check the history from that bar.
So we still have 400 odd solar panels out there. Why? Like in logistics, why are they not?
Because the RoboPort wasn't there, and so it didn't get to build the top half of the solar area.
Oh.
So
This is our PSU, and this is our capacitor bank, and that's our main bus. Welcome to Circuits with Llama.
It really is like a circuit board design. Do we have substations being automatically networked, or is it just using
Leftovers I've stuck in logistics?
leftover accumulators or substations?
Yep.
It's just leftover substations?
Yep. I've been making like 15 or 20 in my inventory whenever I find myself with some spare aluminum and tinned copper wire.
Okay. So that's going to be missing from that solar array also.
Oh, they're coming up. Yeah.
I just put a few in the network that should hopefully find their way up there.
Swirlies. The vastness.
Hey, we have 3 minutes left on our coal. And then power will be a lot better. Because coal was eating a lot of power.
Oh, wow. I found some robots.
Yeah, that happens occasionally. All those zone expanders, they really mess with the robot's charging logic. And we should probably go around and remove them.
Well, I mean, most of them... I mean, I just cut off a network. As I was about to say, most of them don't actually matter.
Yeah.
I completely disconnect the network.
You find the one that disconnects the network, like you do.
But I'm actually going to wander through now and just remove a few of them. And place down another RoboPort on the north edge of the base.
How did I print half of this facing the wrong way? It's super weird.
So, the way I see it is, the only reason you would ever use zone extenders is if you use zone extenders and charging panels to provide robots a pathway that they can't stop on. So you use RoboPorts as their stations where they base themselves, and you use the zone extenders to set up, like, effectively drone highways, where they have an extender plus a bunch of charging ports so they can charge on their way to wherever they're going.
Yeah, but you would want... You wouldn't ever want to have them charge from a zone extender. Like they...
No, but they'll prioritize... They are smart enough to prioritize...
Yeah, if the stuff is close together, they're smart enough.
So you go like a zone extender surrounded by 4 little robo charging ports, and then link that to a zone extender with 4 little charging ports.
That just seems really... it's a lot of footprint and resources and items compared to just putting a roboport there that has all of the stuff included. Like, what part of a roboport are you leaving out? Just the chest, right?
Yes. Which could actually be significantly impactful. So think, you say we were using robots to transport ammunition all the way down to our mine, which is a thing we could do.
Yeah.
We could logistics network the whole way down. If we use zone expanders with charging ports, they will travel the entire distance and charge on the way down there and deposit stuff in a chest down there. But then they don't have a roboport to live in, so they come back to the base where they're required. Otherwise, you might end up with robots like the entire length of the highway. That's why I used the term highway, was because it's basically a place that they can travel but not stop in.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Which could be super useful for like truly large networks, and if you had like multiple networks, you could set it up with basically drone superhighways where all of the drones. Now I want to do that.
Well, you have until you go to sleep.
Yeah, which really isn't that long, unfortunately.
The coal is swiftly depleting. It's actually gaining time because the mines are dying.
Yeah.
And it just doesn't have as many mines covering the patches.
Something stopped. Hang on. What stopped? Blue circuits. Why is blue circuits stopped? Have they actually stopped?
Coal is going to be stuck on 3 minutes for a while, but all the coal that was in the way of the bus is gone.
Carbon. Did you...
I thought I plugged it back in, but maybe I didn't. There's carbon coming to...
You almost did, Llama.
Oh, yeah. Well, it was close. I fixed the thing that was making it, but maybe not all the supply lines.
Okay. And then that'll feed through, and then that'll go to blue circuits, and that'll go up the bus to be used where it needs to be used, and everything will be awesome, and it's all fixed and sorted, and yay. Our call's down to 15 minutes. Oh dear. Have our robots managed to transport the vast majority of the coal yet?
Yeah, they kept up pretty well. The problem is this thing is like a Mark I mining drill. It needs to be replaced by a this and this and this. That'll boost it back up. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. And this, and this, and power. 4 minutes.
I need to remove this warehouse because we actually need some coal to get through to the carbon. Now.
Right, yeah, you're gonna probably have to switch that warehouse to a requester because the...
I'm gonna feed the coal up here.
Yeah, like the old coal line still needs coal.
Hey.
Hey, our bus comes way down here where you wanted to make your circuits now.
Yay! Have I mentioned that blue undergrounds are the greatest thing ever?
I'm excited to see like the green and purple ones someday. In the distant
not
future.
today.
Robots, I'm disappointed that I had to do your job. You've been naughty, lazy robots. We just moved an entire coal mine in 10 minutes. Shut up, robots. You know that was the logistics robots, not you construction ones. Quit claiming their effectiveness. Bus. I'm gonna go link in tin on the outer lane and lead on the inner lane on the next loop.
Okay. I'm gonna manually pick up like 1,000 coal-ish.
I'm going to link it in awkwardly because it's still being used up above. Oh no! No, 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 no!
No.
I just put tin on both lanes instead of one lane because I forgot how to link things to one lane.
Oh my god, MacArthur's, thank you for pointing that out. Llama,
What?
have a quick look at our pollution map.
Why is pollution so low suddenly? Because the base hasn't been doing anything, and the pollution does evaporate if you don't do anything ever.
It also probably helps that we are no longer powering the entire base on coal at night. Because boilers like to make pollution. Llama.
Is the game worth buying? Yes. Is it easy to learn? That is a hard question, because it depends on what easy means for you. I think that it has a very good tutorial, and it does a decent job at being accessible. But it is really complex, and there are moments that can be really daunting that you have to power through. So, it's not not as simple an answer. Yes, sir.
Rip.
Rip what?
Rip.
Rip coal?
Rip the coal mine.
Rip coal,
Bye-bye.
less than 1 minute.
No, it's gone.
Oh.
Resource monitor's just struggling to keep up. Oh, I just reversed the flow of coal.
Think this input is not as easy as the others. There you go. Why is there tin in my inner lane? 'Cause this thing is the wrong thing. Disaster.
Disaster?
I mean, you know that I overuse that word. It wasn't an actual disaster.
So that means that we are down to a single local mine. Llama?
Which one?
Stone.
Yeah. That stupid stone mine will never be empty.
Actually, I don't know if you've noticed, but ever since I, like, pulled tons of stone out of the warehouse, and you did the same thing, it's been tearing along at a reasonable rate. There's only 5 hours left on it.
Yeah. McArthur's never suggests pirating. This game has a free demo that is actually free, and you can find out if you like it without being shady and breaking the law.
Yeah. You should never, ever pirate games, and this game does have a full, like, demo available on Steam. Just download that. So, Llama, our existing warehousing is not going to be able to take the full amount of stone.
Yeah. So we need to do more beautiful artwork, or keep concreting the planet.
Concreting the planet's not a bad idea. We have 15k again. Are our robots busy?
Why is this? How did I? Me. Me. Remember one time when you thought you had built a bus?
Why did you...
See, McArthur's, I think that's part of the problem, though, is, like, pirating isn't as illegal if I go back and buy the thing later. Like, I think that's a dangerous trap that you don't want to get stuck in that, like you're just justifying doing an illegal thing now and making it seem okay. And I think that's really dangerous. A dangerous style of thought.
Oh man, I just realized that there's stone all over my furnace area. My carefully cultivated furnace area is covered in stone. So you know how I asked if the robots were busy?
Yeah. Are they now?
I am going to... The stone, like, that is outside the base is fine. Mm-hmm. The stone that is occupying...
Like, on the ground?
Well, yeah, just the stuff that's, like, around the furnaces and warehouses. It ruins the aesthetic. I'm gonna clean it up.
Yeah, that's fine.
So that's what the robots are doing.
You know I support effort for aesthetic reasons. That is going to load up our warehouses of stone even faster.
No, because we don't have any requester warehouses anymore. It's going to load up our storage warehouse with stone. Our regular stone warehouses won't get any of the stone put in it. It's all going to go up top.
One of my connections on the belt is still wrong. Is it still loading those sides? Did I...
Llama, I'm going to do a thing. It might break the server. I'm sorry.
Don't break the server.
I needed to see how much space was left in the storage warehouse, and because of the nature of the UI and it telling us everything that's in that warehouse, I couldn't see without.
Yeah. Oh, this one. All of these.
Oh, I just did a thing. I really need to fix that thing. I removed a logistics zone expander because it was annoying me, because logistics zone expander. And was going to replace it with a roboport. Did not realize that it was not an extraneous one and was the only thing keeping our warehouse in the network.
Yeah, the network, my one problem with the Mark II roboports.
Yep.
Is that I can't zoom the screen out far enough to see the network connections to not break the network. Because they're so big.
Yes, they are. They are excruciatingly and simultaneously amazingly large. Also, that is what she said.
She's so dirty.
Yeah, she is. There has to be just a little bit of lewd, otherwise people will get grumpy with me.
Well, I mean, you have to stick to your brand. Right? I have to stay awkward. And you have to stay lewd. It's just, you don't spend as much time cultivating a brand as we have, and then just throw it away.
So I just realized all the sniper turrets on this northern defense wall are, in fact, Mark 1s.
Yeah. Yeah, that's an old defense wall.
I also noticed that we're not getting attacked from that direction at all. So we should probably tear it out.
Yeah, well, I mean, if we start producing things again and our pollution starts climbing again, that might be a thing.
How do I make big pole Mark 2s? I need brass. And tin copper wire. But right now it's the brass that matters.
Wait, don't send that through. You didn't want to send that through. Okay. I think I cleaned all the tin out of the inner lane, so I can put lead on it now.
Okay.
Why is the tin not... Oh. We never turned tin around to go from the warehouse.
Oh, whoops.
It is just not running because the mine ran out however long ago, and we haven't ever used what was sitting on the lines.
Llama, I need your advice. I'm about to place another storage warehouse. Should I just place it next to the one we have that's there?
Storage warehouse for what?
Stuff.
Just the big one that's full? Yeah. Yeah, I think that can just be the storage. Well, maybe we want to pull it down closer because we're tending to build the base south of that point, and we want it to be more central. But other than that, I don't care where it goes. I don't know.
It would be good to have resources split amongst them as well, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. We have a new storage warehouse. Right, so I am thinking that I need some charging ports here, which means I'm going to need. Is that gold? Do I need gold for those? No, that's resin. Okay. Okay. Where are my chargy thingies? I just made a bunch of... Oh, there they are. They're just being made very slowly.
A new subscriber arrives.
Saline.
It fills you with determination.
Saline. Have a hug, Llama. Have a hug from Saline.
Thank you for 8 months of support. I appreciate you, man.
Right. So I'm making Roboport charging points Mark II, and I'm going to scatter some round in the area near this warehouse. Because that seems like a smart thing to do.
Okay. So tin should be charging. McArthus, it is okay for me as a caster to want to have some control over the tone of my chat channel. I feel like I asked you quite politely, and was pretty clear about my reason. And if that's going to upset you, if that's going to make you complain, if you feel like I am being a big evil ogre, and how dare I, then maybe this isn't the right community for you. And I hope you find a better place to be. But I don't think there was anything super controlling or offensive about what I've done there.
Okay. Bang, bang, bang. Such a waste of resources, but it's K. It's K. Alright, we have a new storage warehouse, Llama. It can take all of the things.
Yay! I can't believe that one up there was full.
It's not quite full. It's got, like, I don't know, 100 more slots. But I'm intending on doing a thing.
Which is dump a lot of stuff in storage?
Which is remove the last of our local mines.
There are melters out west with no power. Yeah, there's a weird... I left that. I didn't fix it on purpose because... Wait. Why do they have power now? Did you just fix them?
Yeah, I just fixed them recently.
Yeah, it was just weird. This pole, for some reason, was not connected to this pole. And it was just a curiosity that I left there so I could boggle at it, because these aren't actually running anyway.
Yeah, we don't have any copper coming in because I haven't actually set up our next copper mine. Which is fine, because we have plenty of copper in storage. I should check that. Yeah, we've still got 160k at least, so...
It's going to take a long time for this bus to charge with tin. And we're not going to be able to see if we're... like, what our depletion rate is on it for a while. But we probably do want more tin smelters.
You think?
I don't know. I don't know how much we're going to use when we start using it. But I suspect that we will want more pretty soon. Maybe I'm wrong. I keep using blue underground belts for like one tile of distance.
That is probably inefficient, Llama.
Because, you know, but I just, like, there's no point in not using them, right? At some point we're going to do red to blue yellow prints anyway. Well, And at some point we're going to, I mean, theoretically, if we were playing this base past today because Stellaris, which we're not. The bus also saves storage space. The bus does store items, and whether that's a good or bad thing is up to the rest of your design. Probably. I mean, the main purpose of the bus is to move items from one place to another. It happens to carry a lot of items on it, which, like, is arguably good or bad. It's hard to see. What needed those lead plates up north? I don't know, but I'm going to split them off and send them back up there. Hopefully from here. If I can remember how this works. Oh, this probably needs to go under. And then, no, I need a splitter too.
Huh?
Hmm?
Oh. Huh?
That's the best. What is confusing you?
Why? Llama, come here.
Hang on. Let me build this before I forget what I'm doing. And then I will come here.
Huh?
Why didn't that work right? Oh, it did. Just looks fine.
Oh. Ah, right, okay. Fixed it. Half of our base wasn't connected to the main power. And I fixed it.
The lead bus is back. The old lead bus is still busing lead. Tin is almost charged. Lead is almost charged. What else do you want bust for your circuit project? Do you need coal? Should coal be next?
Kind of need everything.
Okay. I'm gonna do coal and steel on the next loop. Steel might someday want its own dedicated loop, but we'll sort that out later. And by later, I mean we're probably not playing much more of this, and there won't be later. Why do I split it like that? Yeah, that's a great question. And it's hard to see here because of all the undergrounds and stuff, and because the bus isn't charged. But basically, if you split it like this, you don't end up one-siding the belts behind this splitter. Let's find one that's working that I can show off. Yeah. All right. So do you see how all four of these lanes are moving evenly? Right here. This thing makes one lane of output evenly from several lanes of input, so that the input lanes don't. If we didn't do this, we would run the risk of draining one lane of input, which drops the throughput of the whole bus by one lane, because it's all going here instead of making it around the bus. So this thing just makes two lanes into one lane equally. What exactly is Stellaris? Stellaris is a game by Paradox, who are the makers of Europa Universalis and Crusader Kings and those sorts of grand strategy games. And it is set in space, and so unlike a lot of their games, it's not limited by history. So you can start small and learn the game sequentially instead of starting with like an entire nation that's been running for thousands of years and we picked this date to put you there and everything's already going all at once. Good luck. Right? So it solves some of the entry problems that I had getting into their other games that I wanted to play. and is like a 4X crossed with a grand strategy game in space, and we all know space is great. Space.
So Llama,
Yeah.
I just realized that we can do a thing to clear out patches of ore.
Which
I didn't even think about it for the coal, and this would have been much, much easier than running a bazillion belts.
Oh, just put the mines right into the chests?
Yep.
That's adorable.
They run much, much more quickly because they don't have any output issues.
Why is lead running one-sided down here?
Probably.
Is it just because the bus isn't full yet and it hasn't backed up to even out those burners?
Probably, yeah.
It looks full, though. Hopefully it starts backing up soon. Oh, it is. It is backing up right now, and that'll even it back out. Adding in space adds a new layer of quality to any game. It's true. All the promotional materials that I've gotten from Paradox have used the tagline "Making Space Great Again," which is cute.
I'm super thrilled for Stellaris. I'm so excited. Like, I was hyped for XCOM 2, and I still think they made an incredible game, but it was very safe. As far as big releases go, because, you know, they're trying to appeal to the largest audience they possibly can, and they want it to be accessible for players of all skill, and they have a formula, and it works. And Stellaris is, like, to me, Stellaris is experimental, right? Because it's combining two different genres, two different stages of two different genres, and making it a hybrid style 4X grand strategy style game. And that's never been done before. And so I'm even more excited, because if it works as well as I'm really hoping that it works, then oh man. I can't wait to sink my teeth into it. I really can't. I'm getting slacked. Who am I getting slacked by?
Maybe LDT has a Stellaris key for you.
Yeah, I already got mine.
Yeah. And he was working on them, and then we got them anyway. But I appreciate his work.
Oh, absolutely. LDT is amazing. If you guys aren't following Love and Tacos, you should definitely follow Love and Tacos. He's a cool dude.
He is good people. You know how, like, we have that weird construction in English where you use the plural to mean, I don't know. I think good people is probably the only place I've seen it used in the English language.
The American language.
Do you not have that phrase in Australia? Do you not say good people?
That is an absolute Americanism. It's not British, and it's not Australian in any way, shape, or form.
Something somewhere is one-siding the tin, and I am bothered.
Something somewhere is one-siding the tin.
You know what it might be?
Here, llama. Here.
What? Did I put it? What?
You're drawing directly off the main input to double side on a copper line. And because it's side loading onto the belt, it's only drawing from the right-hand side.
Yep. Good. That's it. I thought it had something to do with me not implementing the main bus line well. And that is exactly what it is.
And you can fix that now if you want to by removing this copper, you can do it somehow.
I'm going to put in another tin extractor. I'm going to move this one. Or lead. I'm going to move this lead extractor so I have room for a tin extractor. I hope. I have room for a tin extractor.
You should be able to squeeze it in.
I don't know if I can fit 2 in here with the way these are being input.
Well, you can move.
But if I change the lead input,
llama.
what? Did I do something bad?
I just worked out the best way to input. The lead would be the best example.
All right, talk to me.
Okay. So if we tear out this lead input, right, all the way down to here.
Are you going to use the middle? This gap that had to be a gap because underground hoods? Did I read your mind and put a splitter here?
And then this, spoiling my surprise.
No, but it was great.
I have run out of blue undergrounds.
I have 50.
You just need to place one where it needs to be split in.
Oh, will it reach all the way up?
Yep.
I almost want to do one in this space so we don't think we can use it for anything else. Because we can't put another underground hood through there. Oh, that's great. That is fabuloso.
That's a really cheeky way to get the input to not take up any print inside the actual bus.
Yeah, and we can't do it very often. We can do it once per joint because we can't run multiple underground lines up through that space. But that makes me smile.
I think the copper will likely be the next one we do. Down at that end, we can insert the copper. Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter. The copper's sort of tacked onto the side anyway, but... So that should give you the room required to put in your...
I hope.
Tin.
Yeah. I don't think it does. Unless it fits somehow. Oh, maybe it does. Maybe these can go back to back like this. Oh, they can't because that needs the T-junction forcer.
Why can't they go back to back?
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Ice Maverick, thank you for 8 months of support. Appreciate you, sir.
They absolutely can go back to back, Llama.
No, because the where do you load the back-to-back one? Because I have to have this piece right here has to exist to side load the belt.
But this one's going to be one deeper. And if you shift the pattern down one, you can also shift it across one because it's a Tetris shape.
Alright, so we cut all this out. Right, that's the room we have to work with.
Yeah. We need to underground that there.
We probably want a blue just so that can reach like all the way to past the tin thing.
Yep.
And then this comes split. And this can just go. Right? And then...
It's just a splitter. Back to back with that other one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's okay. Which... Wait. I guess we do. Underground. I just have to put in this.
Yeah, you have to underground that. It's amazing how one of the most complicated elements of our base is how we draw materials off the bus.
Mm-hmm. And it has to be, or because this is one of the design issues that we found with the bus back when we were designing it. Alright, so is this output replacing the main bus line? Like
Yes. Yep.
this, and then we need to fix this copper/tin.
Yeah, so that will need to be split and merged onto the copper belt, which is easy enough to do. You just add in an extra splitter here, right?
Oh. Yeah.
And do that.
Oh, because it can go after the hood.
Yep. And then you can just remove that entire...
There's this weird gap in my bus now. So
Huh?
we can remove this and that. No, the copper's going on the wrong side.
You can side load it. Yeah.
Feels wiggly. I don't like wiggly. Well, it feels like there's a big hole in the bus.
There's a
here.
better option.
Made it wiggly again.
Yeah, well, it doesn't have to be wiggly. Right?
The wrong side of that's going to load. I need to clear it so it looks good.
Yep. And there is no longer a big hole in your bus. Right?
Oh, the tin's no longer coming in. At some point in this, we took out the actual tin input. the tin put, if you will.
Oh, whoops.
Which I think should go like...
It can reach all the way up.
I know it can reach all the way up, but if we do it like this, I think it fits better in the belts. Right? Like it doesn't stick out into the center of the bus and looks cleaner. Yeah. So we need tin going into one side of that splitter from the bus, which is why it was over here. And we need the bus going in on the other side. So it comes... Oh, no, it can go all the way up, because it's coming into the top here. Because we're putting the bottom into the bottom.
And that makes everything awesome, right?
There's still this big, like, gap that it doesn't make sense to use, like, twice as many underground hoods to do, but I'm doing anyway because I don't like the gap. What are you doing to the copper?
I'm fixing it. Ready? No more wigglies.
Yeah. Now we just go under the coal line and then do this because reasons, and then I know that I used twice as many hoods as I needed to, but I think it looks nicer, and that matters to me.
I do have one complaint.
What?
Stop using blue hoods for these tiny little things.
I'm just preparing for a world where everything turns blue.
Oh dear.
Preparing.
All right, are we happy? Are the inputs working? The inputs are working, right?
Those two are, yeah, and the outputs are now proper outputs and won't get ruined by whatever's happening down the bus. Is there any other tin? No, that was the main tin bus line, so that's the only place it was being used. And as long as this one half of an output being split to two lines doesn't get overdrawn from, this is good.
Tin is used really sparingly, honestly. Tinned copper wire. That's all it's used for. Really? That and solder plate.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it probably won't matter. But, you know, we could have to redesign this if we see it's drawing too much. Right, so steel and coal are the next loop. Do we want to put coal on? Are we using coal down here? For, like,
Yeah.
Coal is still weird and runs through the bus in many places.
Yes. It is used for the carbon for the aluminum, or aluminium. It is used for something else over here, apparently, because it's running up here. Coal, where are you going? Coal! Or is this the bus line? This is the bus line. So this coal goes up onto the main bus. Are we using coal in the main bus at all? I'm going to check.
I don't know. There's a lot of coal going everywhere. Sverny, which split are you talking about? Because this one is making one lane into 2 lanes, because these 2 lanes go places in the legacy part of the base. And this one is like the whole point of this thing is that we're using both lanes equally, and without this splitter, then the side loading doesn't work, and it draws 1 lane, and it's terrible. So I'm convinced that both of these are necessary, and I'm not sure which one you were saying splitter on tin output is not needed. I am pretty sure they are both necessary. The splitter before can do the same job? No, because if this lane pulls faster than this lane, then this whole mechanism doesn't do what it's made to do. This whole mechanism will still one-side the bus, I think. Maybe not.
So you'll be pleased to know, Llama.
Test it.
You'll be pleased to know that the the coal line that was running up to the main bus wasn't being used for anything on the main bus, and has been removed completely.
Oh, it does still work. I really thought that that would matter. But it is running evenly. Okay, yeah, no, you're right. This is why I always stop and investigate when people tell me things that I think are wrong. Is because then I get to learn something.
God, I love the chain bus.
Yeah. All right. Neato. So, here's a great thing we learned. These outputs, except for the case where we turn the wrong way, like this one right here.
Yep.
One of these splitters can serve 2 lines if we need 2 lines in the same space for some reason. That is brilliant.
Llama.
Yeah.
Have a look-see here, just as an example. Even if we do have to split the wrong way.
Yeah, you just have to run it out further.
You can still put 2 lanes out that way if you need to.
Yeah. It is super important if you do the 1 lane in tight. It is super important that the underground hood goes there. If you turn past the other line, it breaks this splitter.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
And I need to clean that up again. Clean.
But
must
now
be clean.
that
Everything
line
must be
will
clean.
no longer be a 2-sided belt. That line wasn't going to be a 2-sided belt anyway, Grom King. I mean, it still is 2-sided right now because it hasn't been drawn from up above. But before, with that other splitter wasn't doing anything. This line was going to one side itself eventually, which is fine because it's not using more than one side of input.
Llama, you know how... Okay, where do we have a double input? Here. This is a double input, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I've just had a thought. Why is there a splitter after?
To split the top and
That's-
bottom. No, that splits the top and bottom iron lanes back.
It's completely
together.
extraneous.
It makes it feel symmetrical to me.
So I'm gonna do a thing.
You will
alright?
find that extra splitter like everywhere. Because I
will?
like it. Yeah, it's on all of the
Okay.
all of the two laners.
It works really well when it's not a two-laner because you've got split both belts into the cutter into split both belts, and it is symmetrical effectively. Whereas with this one, it's I'm not saying that it doesn't look good, and at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, except in this case, because I'm about to break a thing. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to tear out this input. I need you to watch because
Oh,
I need to
no.
repair the damage.
I think that'll work. I think I know what you're doing.
So instead of using two inputs, you use a single input to get a double-sided belt. And therefore save a massive chunk of footprint.
People are going to be like, what is that thing for? They're going to be so confused. If the thing we were doing before was confusing, this thing... I would like to point out that it has a pimple, which makes me sad. I don't think it needs to be that long.
Pimple. I can remove that pimple.
No, you just move the pimple back. I mean, it looks less like a pimple because it brushes up against the...
Here's an interesting fact.
It brushes up against the underground hood, but it's still a pimple.
So here's an interesting fact, Llama. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 in the gap. And this is assuming that's flush up against the pipe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. Llama, if we move this entire rig back one tile, which we can do so that it's sort of flush up against the pipe, it restricts us from drawing from that pipe, but you can fit 2 of these between the pipes.
Oh, nice.
Exactly.
So here's the problem with that. If we are using this enough to need both lanes, right? We wouldn't do this if we only needed one lane.
No. This is only if you
Right,
need
so this
more
is
than
this is
one
if we're
belt.
using between 1 and 2 lanes of output.
Yep.
Right? So if we do 2 of these, that is 3 lanes of output. That is 3/4 of the entire bus's throughput. So if we need that much stuff, this bus ain't gonna work.
Okay, now imagine we're not in the iron line, imagine we're here. And we're drawing lead and tin. And we want to fit them both in this gap.
Okay. That's still like... It's still the same ratio of
it is the same ratio.
total bus, right? It's just split between 2 resources. I mean, it's a cool design. It's good to know about. It's good to have in our pocket for use later. But if we have to use it too often, this bus isn't going to work.
The other thing that will be helpful there, like when that is going to become really helpful and relevant, is when this entire belt is like this entire bus is green and we're drawing off with red belts.
Yeah. Yep. Yes.
That's when it's going to be relevant.
That is a thing.
Because then, we have twice as many or 2.5 times as many resources on the loop.
Yeah.
And we're drawing, a third of it by using a double-sided line. And we can draw 2 double-sided lines without completely breaking the bus.
Hi, Alan. Fury, the overall goal we're working toward right now is getting this bus installed so that we can see if it works to make fancy circuit boards later down the line.
Which I won't be with us long enough to do that because we've been playing with the bus, but...
The lead is being used too quickly. I mean, it's leaving gaps in the bus.
Really?
Huh?
Where is the lead being used?
I don't know. Batteries?
Batteries. Surely it's not pulling that much. Surely we're manufacturing enough. Lead. Lead. Lead isn't running. I didn't turn around the second two warehouses. We have burnt a full warehouse worth of lead.
Neat. Was that one full?
Probably not, but
yeah, but close. So you were tracing coal lines before we got distracted fixing buses.
yes.
I am going to tie steel in.
Okay.
Do you want, because you were tracing coal lines and you know how those work, do you want to tie coal in?
Well, coal is really weird because it's being used like once in a few places.
Right. And yeah, I mean, the reason I wanted to give that to you is because you were already analyzing it.
By the way, I'm turning around our glass as well because it had stopped.
Okay.
Well, our quartz, I guess, technically.
All right. I have steeled the belt.
The belt is steeled.
We have a lane of steel.
Excellent.
So the other lane of that one is for coal. And what else do we need for those circuits? We need aluminum, right?
For which circuits?
The ones that we wanted to do today?
The superior circuit boards and electronic logic boards.
Mm-hmm.
We need golds. We need plastic and glass.
Okay.
We need tinned copper wire, carbon, silicon wafers, sulfuric acid.
Okay, so what I heard
Solid.
was we need glass. Do we need aluminum? We need glass and gold.
Glass and gold, yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to tie glass and gold in on the next loop. Oh, I didn't finish setting up steel. I'm a liar.
What's wrong with it?
I didn't put back its old inputs.
Where was it being input?
Just right here where I split it up. Like, I just turned it instead of... So we just need to put a steel belt taker up to that. I should blueprint the one we're using for lead. No, for tin. Ew. It's all, like, tucked into another one.
Steel is probably going to need to be double-sided, because we tend to use it in bursts, and it tends to be used a lot faster than it's made.
Okay, I'm copying the double-sider. Is this the last day for Factorio? It is. It is highly likely that Stellaris is going to take over all hope that Factorio had of occupying time on this channel.
All I want to be is the Space Emperor, okay? Don't judge.
And the embargo lifts and we can stream Stellaris tomorrow.
Do you want to be a Space Emperor with me?
I do.
Ew, I broke everything.
That's going down. Eh, we'll fix it.
Did you...
What?
I think you spun around a belt.
That seems like the sort of thing I would do and not notice. That yes, I probably did that.
Yeah, you you spun around the coal belt. So the coal belt, because I'm feeding it up from the warehouse now, not from the mines, had been turned around and was heading right. And I guess you saw an underground hood that was going the wrong way on the coal line and was like, oh, it's going the wrong way. And clicked it. And then it stops feeding coal to our carbon.
That sounds like the sort of thing I would do and not notice that I had done. Those, those things often coincide. This isn't where I wanted this. If I put this here... Pipe, why are you exactly where I don't want you to be? Where was this steel going? Oh, it's way back there. So I do want this, like, here.
Yeah, it's sort of curved because it used to run through a few factories and then around them and, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It used to do that curvy belt thing that we used to have our belts do. I'm going to send a iron train and a coal train out and about for a little bit.
Okay.
And we really need a better way to be able to tell these trains to go do a thing.
Well,
Southwest.
that's what Fat was supposed to do for us.
Or offload. Yeah, Fat Controller would have been amazing. Okay. Or offload.
Blue Pipe, you're not a blue belt at all. Is it the last day for Factorio ever? I am very reluctant to say it's the last day for a game ever. There's a chance that there will be some doldrums and nothing new and great coming out, and I'll be like, you know what game I miss? Factorio. But that's probably, the next time it gets played, that's probably how it happens.
Okay. We have coal and iron being shipped in. If you're ever down around the bottom side of the belt, just keep an eye on if the loop is filling up.
Okay.
How on earth did I end up with 500 silicon wafer in my backpack?
Moving stuff around, you pick up lots of debris.
Yeah, but 500 silicon.
Mm-hmm. Did you, like, pick up a silicon belt? Because I don't think 500 is even very extreme.
I don't think so. It must have been when I was slurping something else and the silicon was next to it.
Mm-hmm.
Or I picked up, like, a warehouse or a chest or something that had silicon in it. It's the only explanation.
All right. Have you sorted out coal yet, or are you still working on coal?
So...
This inner loop that's not populated is going to be coal. I think we run either aluminum or gold along glass. Probably gold, because aluminum and glass together. Maybe we run aluminum so that every time we have to pick one off, they look so similar. And if we run them too far apart, we won't be able to tell the difference when we go to pick one off the belt. And if they're in the same belt, then we'll have to think about it, instead of just being like, I'm going to take some aluminum and accidentally getting glass.
That makes sense.
I'm going to put aluminum in the glass for that reason.
Right. I have found a solution to one of the coal lines. One of the coal lines was just feeding 3 bronze smelting furnaces. I don't even know if we really want to keep them, but I'm going to build 3 electric metal mixing furnaces, place them where the old coal-fed ones were, and then I can delete an entire coal chute.
What were Peter and I talking about playing together the other day? We tried to... I have wanted to play some Starbound. And that seemed like a good co-op-y multiplayer game that he could teach me. And we tried to play it and ran into a bunch of tech difficulties and then never came back and played it. And so we wanted to get around to doing that.
Okay, that is another coal belt killed.
The inner belt is a bit of a trick.
To feed?
Getting the input to the inner belt. I guess we just use this space here. It just feels less clean. The outer belt feels a lot cleaner when we do the input. Ew. Wait.
Wouldn't you be better off, like, splitter there?
I didn't even go up
Underground.
far enough. I was trying not to use the footprint in the middle. I didn't. This isn't even where I'm supposed to put it in. That's where coal goes.
Oh. All right. This existing coal line, which I think is the only coal line still running north, unless I'm completely blind, is once again exclusively being used for a smelter, for the solder plate. I'm going to upgrade that to electric. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for solder plate. Well, okay, I'm going to do it for now, but we kind of sort of decided that we were going to make solder on site.
Yeah, at least at first we're going to try it, and if it turns out to be a giant debacle, you know, we're willing to adapt.
Yep. Ew. Wooden power poles. Gross.
Oh, what was I worried about? This is way easier than the other one. It doesn't even take underground belt. It's... Sometimes I try to make things too complicated. Alright, aluminum and glass are right next to each other, and I am going to mix them up every single time. We might need more aluminum output. I hope we don't use a lot, because this thing does not make a lot. When it's running out of one of its input... Oh no! Somebody got a bunch of dirt all over the aluminum maker. Come on, somebody. Now you have to have a bunch of debris in your backpack because you got dirt on the aluminum maker and it didn't run. Did I get dirt in the aluminum warehouse? I mean, somebody who's definitely not me. God, I don't want to talk about what just happened.
What did you do, Llama?
I have successfully extracted all of the stone that was accidentally dumped by some unnamed individual into the aluminum processing area. It's gone now. There is no more stone in it, and we don't have to worry about that anymore. And it's fine.
Okay, here's the deal, Llama.
Yeah.
Hang on. What do you use? Just coal and water, right, to make carbon?
Mm-hmm. And coal makes plastic too. Coal and oil.
I'm just looking. So we don't have coal going north at all. There is no coal at all going north.
Really?
Done.
All those. There were like 4 lines going up there.
One was for the main bus, which wasn't being used by anything. One was for the bronze smelters, which I converted to electric. One was for the solder smelters, which I converted to electric. And one was a mystery line that wasn't going anywhere, and I'm not sure what was it for, but they're all gone. They're dead.
Great, I feel a lot better about coal now. Where should I do the coal input for the bus? I feel like I should do it near coal storage, right? Because our local coal mine is gone.
Yeah.
And coal storage is this line here, and it should just run straight up to the bus?
Well, so here's my next question to you. Instead of having the coal line on the bus, why don't we just branch it like I've done here? Because we're never going to use huge quantities of it. The only time we ever used huge quantities of coal is when we were using it for smelting. Now it's like a little bit of plastic, a little bit of carbon, you know, like it's very small quantity usage, and I don't know if we need to dedicate a whole chain link to it. I don't think it's worth it.
Okay.
I mean, it's just a thought. Like, if we're not using it north at all now, so it doesn't need to go north, and the only places, like, if you trace the coal usage now, it's being used in carbon for aluminum on the left-hand side.
Mm-hmm.
On the right-hand side, it's being used for cracking.
Mm-hmm.
For plastic, and a little bit for, like, ferric chloride or something. And then it's being used for carbon over here. That's it. There, it's only 2 uses.
So my immediate thought process is, we have a coal bus. It's just one line instead of a chain link. Right. That's where my brain goes. Is this line down here is a coal bus? And why not just make it a chain link coal bus?
I mean, you could. I was just thinking about reducing the footprint.
Sure. Yeah. And I don't know which answer is correct. I was just expressing the thing that popped into my head.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any use for multiple thousands of sodium hydroxide? You have, yes. It is used to make aluminum.
Gold. Actually,
Gold.
I think.
Isn't sodium hydroxide the fluffy puff stuff?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
That's aluminum.
That is aluminum. Oh, we're filling a belt with aluminum. So up until this point, aluminum has been this tiny little lane.
Mm-hmm. That didn't even go anywhere. It ended right here before the bus.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now it's going to a belt.
So now we are actually burning off a bunch of the fluffy stuff.
Mm-hmm. Which maybe, like, are we gonna run out of fluffy stuff?
No.
Are we making it as fast as we're going to use aluminum? Because
well, the problem.
How's it getting into this thing?
That's a request warehouse. It's coming over
from like silicon wafers or something.
Yeah, it's coming from silicon wafers. It's also coming from byproducts here in the gold smelting process.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that's going to be a weird thing to balance, and we might have to make some of it for it instead of for salt, and we get it on accident, which will be super weird because I have shotgun chests full of that fluffy, stupid stuff.
So, as we scale up aluminum usage, we should also be scaling up gold usage because it's used in circuits for the stuff that uses aluminum as a base product. And on top of that, we'll also be scaling up ferrous chloride usage, which is an end product of the same chain. Yeah. Like, I think it'll just sort of scale up naturally.
Hopefully they're pretty balanced, but there's no guarantee because they're used in such, like, vastly different things.
Yeah. This is very, very true. It's good that we've got... Alright, so the alumina belt is fully charged. Do we do a coal... I just feel like it's going to end up being an entire link, like an entire loop on the bus that just rotates and sends one piece of coal to each factory occasionally.
Right, but that's what the bus is for. Is for just rotating and sending stuff to factories. Like, I don't understand why coal is so different than aluminum, which we have literally never used a single plate of in an automated fashion without picking it up and building it in our backpack.
I think my main aversion is that, like, sure, we haven't automated anything with aluminum yet because we haven't automated power poles, we haven't automated any of the stuff that uses aluminum, but eventually we probably will. And when I look at coal, I'm like, okay, so one carbon factory occasionally, one... Like, it's just used so infrequently compared to the other materials. I mean, up to this point, we have 2 uses for it, which is a lot less. Like, aluminum is used in probably a dozen or 15 different recipes in our...
Yeah.
We might not have made any of them, we might not have automated any of them, but they're still high usage.
Okay.
That's my only logic. I am happy to have it on the chain bus, as long as you are prepared to realize that our bus is probably going to continue to grow northwards, and we're going to have to add in other links. Well, I mean, I say that.
Why didn't this work?
That in what way?
The double cider. I think I did it wrong. I think it's meant to be up a tile, which is too bad because it fits here under the pipe.
No, that's fine.
It's not fine though. Look at the bus after it. Because I didn't run the lanes properly?
What do you...
Hi, Soul Fiend. So these splitters aren't supposed to need... These things are not supposed to need that after splitter if they're done right.
Yeah.
This one does need it, and it's wrong to need it.
Oh, because...
So it should go up here and be split into by a 3 stack of splitters.
Yeah, so you had not pre-split and then split and then split.
Yep.
Yep.
So that's I was just trying to sort out like what I did wrong there, which that was it. I did exactly that wrong there. And now when I run this belt, that output will look way better. The sad thing is it just happened to barely not line up with where it was going because of the pipe.
We can fix that, Llama. You can just underground to here if you'd prefer.
I mean, I don't know that it matters. I was just cleaning up because we had the old style of double cider that used too much footprint. And I was just cleaning that up.
It's incredible to me how much iron the steel can draw.
Yeah. Yeah, it takes a lot.
Why is our aluminum...
Because it was messed up. It was unbalanced when I deleted the stone. And once it gets stalled, it will rebalance itself and remain balanced after that. But when I was taking all the stone out of there, that somebody like logged into our multiplayer server and put in all of our things, that was definitely not me. I unbalanced it. So now it'll be fine from now.
There was another problem, which is these down here, we only have 2 arms feeding Fluffy to the left, 4 arms feeding Fluffy to the right.
Oh.
Because of the way we were loading the byproducts from gold.
No, we have 4 arms on the right. 2 of them are teal. And 2 of them are pink.
The teal ones...
Oh, they only take it if it comes from gold.
Yep.
Yeah.
And because we've been using literally 0 gold, we have literally 0 fluffy stuff coming from that side, which means it's an imbalanced feed.
Yeah.
Which is why the aluminum was imbalanced for a little while. It'll still be balanced on the the main bus, but...
So, I think you have everything except for gold. Do you want gold next to your steel, then, since we want to try not doing coal? And if we decide we want coal, we can do coal somewhere else later.
Yes, I suppose so.
Alright, I'm going to put some gold next to your steel. Whoa! Whoa! We'll put some steel next to your steel.
Oh, that was good. So I hope you're not just doing this just for me, because we're getting close to my sleepy time.
The problem is when you leave.
Yeah.
I am going to go have Jeb finish pushing his spacecraft home And then Factorio's over?
I know, and that's I don't want to leave, but it's
No.
what was that?
I don't know why you put those there. I was still thinking through how to do the input, and I wasn't sure I had set it up right. No, we need the space for the splitter. I don't want to use the interior space because I don't like the way it looks. So I was trying to figure out how to put the splitter down here, and we need more space. So the splitter needs golden. Wait, what? How did I just did this? Oh, haha, haha, haha. It needs this hood to be back one. So the top lane can just go through the splitter, and the bottom lane can go from the input.
You could have done that one up, Llama.
No, I can't put the bottom lane. I need a tile to turn the bottom lane into the splitter. The top lane has to go straight through.
Then, oh right, yeah, it's the reversey of this one. Yep.
This one, the bottom lane goes straight through. Yeah, which is why the thing comes up around. Yep. Yeah, the inner lane is weird. Confused. Yeah, the inner lane is somehow like harder to attach to than the outer lane.
It's very strange. Hey, we're like bussing. Look at that gold, Llama. Look at that delicious yellow display of wealth. Also, there are red belts on my gold line and stone.
What are you talking about? Red belts?
Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense.
And fluffy stuff.
I don't see anything on the left-hand side. And I just walked down the right-hand side looking for contamination. I don't see any. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, was it in the warehouse?
Yeah, it must have been.
Weird.
It's the only place it could have been.
It looks like a conveyor belt of craft dinner. Delicious.
Robots take away my pain. And by pain, I mean overly full infantry.
Yeah. Junk. Alright, we have a gold bus.
Yay! I am thrilled. Also take away those, and those, and those, and those. And the modules labs that I picked up ages ago that I probably shouldn't have. Take them away as well. And the logistics zone expanders, I never want to see them again, ever. And the stone bricks. And the copper pipe. Why do I have copper pipe?
Yes. So we have so much stuff now in logistics because we just dump our inventory. I feel like we should make requester chests anytime we make anything. Like if a thing needs an input, we should just make a requester chest in case there happens to be the input in the logistics system.
Mm-hmm. That makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah. 9
metal mixing furnaces that require coal inputs. Bye-bye. Small electrical power poles. See you later. Active provider storehouses ×2. Go away. Active provider chests. Go away.
I'm going to do a thing. Do I have a requester chest handy?
Yellow splitters. Bye-bye. 600 plastic. Bye-bye.
I need a power pole. Here we go. No, I don't need a power pole. I just need a requester chest. Requester chest. Logistics. Small electric pole. Infinity. I'm going to shoot something. I feel like dusting off my laser rifle and doing some target practice.
You're going to get rid of those ugly small electric power poles?
There are going to be no small electric power poles. This is the garbage chest. Stone pipe. What? So when you made pipes, Did you put those in the system? Because my pipe... Oh, they're here. They're on my bar. I can never find stuff when it's on my bar. Because the bar is like extra inventory slots.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think I did the same thing with pipes like 4 times today.
Yeah, no, there's definitely pipes in the system, and they're definitely...
I don't see any logistics robots coming toward my chest. And now I don't see my chest. Get wrecked. Oh man, I laser gunned it.
You laser gunned it?
The small power poles have been deleted from existence.
This pleases me.
Nobody loved them anyway.
I would like to make sure I always have enough of those pipes, please. Robots.
You want to yellow print the power poles away, Steve? I understand yellow printing the belts because we want 1-for-1 belts. But when we take out small power poles, we want to design the power more efficiently instead of replacing the tiny little patches with huge overlapping expanses of Mark II poles. I don't think poles fit for yellow printing. Sadly.
I agree. Okay, so, Llama.
I was just staring at the gold, watching the gold compress onto the belt.
So much gold. Look at it. Look at all of it.
We're rich.
Look at it.
We're rich.
Yeah, so rich.
We'll start our space empire as pirates, full of gold.
As pirates? No. As philanthropists and investment bankers.
I feel so philanthropic. Have you seen all of the good we did for this planet? This planet didn't have nearly enough smog in its atmosphere, and we gave it all the smog.
I know, right? We just gave it everything. Like we were so generous.
It's so weird. Like the segments of this bus that compress and the order in which they compress is so counterintuitive. Why is the top compressing before the bottom? Like it's neat.
I love this bus. I love it. I also love the fact that we have several thousand gold bars just traveling around on a conveyor belt.
And now the bottom is compressing more than the top because the top compressed enough. Like it's so weird. What is it doing?
I don't know. We just made it.
I just work here.
So strange. So strange. I don't understand.
And it compresses forward along the belt instead of backward along the belt? I don't know.
Llama.
It's super weird. What?
You did a backwards hood again.
Yeah, that's what I do. That's backwards hoods is my jam.
Llama, you have multiple jams. They consist of failing to restrict chests.
No, I have stopped playing that one. We've retired that one from the
repertoire.
Like that's not we don't do that one anymore. It's outdated.
Okay. Old material.
But backwards hoods is always going to be my jam. Always.
Llama, you're my favorite. Which makes this the hard bit because I don't want to leave, but Stellaris. I'm not going to play it now, but I want to be awake and fresh and alive for when I do play it.
Yeah, no, that makes a great deal of sense.
Which is unfortunate, because I want to keep playing Factorio with you, but you understand.
I do, yep. You have spent a lot of time being on my channel at the expense of yours, and Stellaris is a great excuse for you to not do that anymore.
Did you just... I literally just ran over to grab a fistful of concrete so that I could, do some manual concreting. Oh,
I just said because Timaggio said concrete the entire world, so I started. When will the Space Empire start? Lolash is starting his Space Empire in less than 24 hours. Like, closer
A lot
to
less.
16?
What time is it where I am right now? It's 2 a.m. So 14.
The embargo lifts in 12. No, that's not right.
The embargo lifts in 10.
The embargo lifts in 10 hours because I'm not Eastern time.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to start playing Stellaris after our metagaming broadcast tomorrow morning. We're going to do our podcast 3 hours ago tomorrow is when the stream starts. That's going to be about an hour. And then I'm going to start playing Stellaris immediately after that.
I'm not going to lie to you, Llama. There is a slim chance, depending on how well the Stellaris launch goes on my channel, that I might not be capable of doing metagaming tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because
We talked about that, and I forgot to remember it and to say it out loud. We may postpone metagaming by a day, depending on if it makes like business sense to stop playing Stellaris for giant audiences of new people, which is really important when you're growing a stream. You know, when a game launches and you get to meet new people who might become regulars, you don't want to throw that moment away. And we may postpone metagaming for that. What happens if Stellaris sucks? You can't finish a sentence. I mean, you can say if Stellaris sucks. You can put anything after that, and the sentence will be true because the hypothesis is false, right? Like you can say, if the sky were green, then everyone would be able to fly. That sentence is true because the hypothesis is false.
But I can say I've played the first little bit of the game. I am very, very confident it won't suck. Like, very, very confident. For those who aren't aware, me and Llama both have press copies of the game. That's why we'll be streaming it early. The game doesn't release until May the 9th, but we've got access to it as of tomorrow, so...
Does metagaming have an audio-only version? It doesn't yet, Dendrilza. If I should investigate a way to do, like, YouTube to podcast, there's got to be an easy way to automate that. Because that is something I should do with our podcast. Get it more accessible by more people.
Yeah, well, at the moment, our podcast is less of a podcast and more of a... Oops, did I just... Oh, there was just some coal that ended up on the belt. Ew! Llama, I did a thing. I'm fixing it. There was just a little bit of coal that made it onto our copper belt. I fixed it. So yeah, I don't want to go.
Well, I mean, it's up to you. If you want to run your Stellaris stream on caffeine or sleep, you're definitely welcome to stay. But I don't want to pressure you to stay because I don't want to make the decision for you about whether you run your Stellaris launch on caffeine or sleep.
So, I don't know. I don't know what the best option is. Did I just let more coal onto the belt? I hope not. I won't know until it comes out of the hood. If you find some black specks on our lovely orange belt...
I'll just assume I did it.
I shouldn't have said anything. I absolutely would have assumed.
Hey, there you go, Lizzie. Perfect. Good looking out.
Our podcast is less of a podcast and more of an oops.
Sometimes it is hard. That is one of the weird things about streaming. Is that moment when you're in the middle of a sentence and then something happens in the game that you want to respond to, and the beginning of the sentence just flies out of your brain, and you never realize you didn't finish it. Like, it is hard to multitask all of that stuff.
And it's just hilarious, the out of context isms that you can get from a streamer, because they'll be talking about something which is completely unrelated, and then they do that. Oops. That was an oopsie daisy. I have an emote for that. Why the... I can't leave. I'm trying. I can't do it.
We should have been there for when Peter Searing called his wife a living biological terror weapon. Sometimes two sentences just trade in the middle of saying stuff.
Dear. I am bemused or amused or both. I haven't decided yet. Right. I don't know. I'm indecisive.
Well, while you're indecising,
okay.
All the resources are on our bus, and we can start making circuits or something, and playing with chemistry.
These are not all the resources.
What else do you need on the bus?
So we have heavy oil.
Yeah.
We don't have sulfuric acid. We don't have ferrous chloride. Both of those need to be on the bus.
Okay.
We need... I'll give you a full list of all the things we need.
I don't want a full list. I want one thing to work on. I'm going to put ferrous chloride on the bus.
I'm going to feed sulfuric acid in. Where are you going to put ferrous chloride?
I don't know. I'm going to pick one of the pipe lanes, probably the third one, because we have heavy oil in the bottom one, and you're going to put yours in the second one. Or I was first and put it... No, I'll just put it in the third one. It's fine. Ferrous chloride is on the bus.
Okay.
Is it being made? It's not on the bus, I'm a liar. Ferrous chloride, I'm a liar. Ferrous chloride is on the bus. I broke the iron to put it on the bus.
Sulfuric acid is on the bus.
Okay, what was next?
We need to be able to make silicon. Silicon needs to be on the bus.
Does silicon need to be on the bus?
Plastic needs to be on the bus. Or we can make plastic locally.
Plastic's made of coal. Do we make... I mean, I am concerned about... maybe silicon does go on the bus. Where does it get used? It only gets used in circuit boards. Right?
Integrated electronics, transistors. So both of those are used for circuit board production. I'm looking around, trying to find things.
The building tree needs to be reverse searchable.
Yes. Yes.
You need to be able to search up it. And I think there's probably a website for that.
Oh, absolutely. Guarantee it. I can't think of anything else that would use silicon, just the circuit boards. But if we're going to be making the circuit boards in situ, then we need to be able to make the silicon. The problem is silicon is awful tricksy. Because silicon requires calcium chloride, which requires like 3 chemical plants, and then a chemical plant, and then factories.
Yeah, I mean these 8 things right here, 7 buildings right here, are basically the best way to do silicon. Depending on how much you need, maybe you can get away with fewer of the wafer machines at the top, depending on how many you're using. But the water... I mean, the only thing you need aside from water, a water pump, the only thing that comes down to make this is... Oh, no, it's got the quartz, too. Quartz ore and stone.
Quartz, carbon, stone ore, iron ore, water.
The iron ore is going the other way. The iron ore is making the ferric chloride.
Oh, okay.
So that's why I was saying it was only stone, but it's not, because we have the quartz coming in from the other side.
See, I feel like you could ship silicon plate and then cut it into wafers on site. Because one plate you can cut into 8 wafers.
I know, but every time we add something to the bus gets more wrong. Like, the point of the bus is to ship only the things you really, really need, and I don't want to keep making it more wrong. It's probably right to ship the silicon wafers, though.
Well, your 2 options are ship the silicon wafers or ship all of the circuits. Because if you don't ship silicon wafers and you don't ship circuits, then you need to be able to get silicon wafers made and circuits made at every single place that you want to make circuits.
And the circuits
And that is too much.
They take, like, carbon and solder and... God, I'm coming around to shipping circuits. I really wanted to try it without, but every time I look at setting it up, I just want to ship them.
Have you still got a link to that picture I sent you that showed you all of the inputs? There were like 6 inputs, and that wasn't including the most advanced circuits.
Yeah.
And if you're going to be making them at like regular intervals and sending them to the nearby factories, you're better off making them in one place and busing them to all of the factories, I think.
Yeah, maybe we do it. No, we're gonna need a lot of them. All right, let's do it once. Let's do it right.
Do it once and do it right.
Yep.
Or, now that we've come to that realization, why are there logistics network extender thingies here?
Because you built the thing outside the logistics network, the red belts, and I had to put a bunch of extenders to make that connect.
Okay, well it's fixed now because we have a Mark II Roboport.
Where? Oh, over there.
Near the carbon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which covers it all. So, I forget what I was going to say. I have forgotten.
I'm building a parking lot.
Paving paradise.
Yep. I got that reference. I usually don't get song references because I am bad at that. But I got that one.
Well,
I can pave paradise for a parking lot.
So I haven't checked the trains since I said that we should keep an eye on the trains, and they're still fine, which is excellent. Although I should check on the iron ore is... It's okay. I had a brain fart and forgot what I was going to talk about.
We were going to build circuit boards. I want to... Yeah?
I remember now. I remember what I was going to say. I was going to say, now that we've come to the realization that we need to bust circuit boards, and that we're going to have to design an entire factory around that, and before we can do electronic circuits, because we're going to need to bust all of the circuits simultaneously because of the nature of the ridiculousness that is Bob's Mods. I'm out.
Did that broke you free?
Yeah, that's it. I'm done. I'm going to go. I'm going to let you play KSP and tediously push Jeb home in his shuttle. Because it's probably the same level of tedium as as the trying to deal with 20 input factory making 6 different final products.
Is this... do we need this? Do we still have coverage? We still have coverage. Those guys can go charge somewhere better than where they were charging now.
Can they?
They were charging at a pole, not at a charging station.
Right. And
so I moved the pole, and it didn't break the network, and everything's fine. Now there are more charging stations for them.
Charging stations are amazing. They are the best thing ever. Also, we've managed to burn through a fair bit of zinc. Only got 82k left. Only 82,000 zinc ore.
Yeah. We're going to need to go get a mine for zinc at some point. I mean, we're not, though, because you were leaving, and I'm playing KSP and maybe some Istrolid. And we're playing Stellaris tomorrow, and Factorio might not come back for a long time.
I've left, because if I don't leave, I'm going to keep playing.
Yeah, because this game is so good at you get in this habit of seeing a thing that needs to be fixed and fixing it sort of mindlessly while you chatter with your friends, and then you just never leave because there's always another thing that needs to be fixed. Like the world doesn't have enough concrete, or why is this thing out of power?
Yeah. Why is what thing out? What? No, don't tell me. Don't tell me.
There was a radar. It just needed a pole. It's fine. But that's like you just keep doing it while you talk. Because this game is this game.
Llama, thank you for having me. Guys, chat. Hi, chat. If you don't know who I am, I'm Lolash, and you will hear me on Llama's channel all the time. So, you're forced to get used to me whether you like it or not, I guess. I'm a streamer on Twitch, twitch.tv/Lolash. I stream a lot of strategy games. Starting in 13 and a half hours, I will be live streaming Stellaris pre-release. I'm going to be going in mostly blind. I've played the first 5 or 10 years of the game a couple of times just to get a handle on it. I'm going to be streaming it right up until 11 p.m. my time, which is when Llama goes live, and we decide whether or not we're going to do our metagaming podcast. Mm-hmm. So if you want to see some Stellaris gameplay, and you don't find the sound of my voice incredibly annoying, then come say hi. Twitch.tv/Lolash. Llama, I'm going to see you tomorrow.
Yes. Well, probably. We might be both being Space Emperors instead.
Yeah, but I am pretty confident that you will stop by my stream before you get started, and I'm pretty confident that as I pass out and my head hits the keyboard, I will manage to load up your stream so I can listen to you while I sleep.
Right.
We will see each other.
Yeah, it'll be... When you said I will see you tomorrow, I imagined voice chat or video chat. But yeah, we will see each other in chat channels and on streams, for sure.
Okay. Have fun with KSP, and I will see you next time.
Yes. See you soon.
Bye-bye.
All right. Let's do... I have gotten... a key for a game called Istrolid. And it does not show up in the playing list. I can't put it on the... I can't tell Twitch that I'm playing it because they don't have it as an option, which is weird. Let me make sure I'm spelling it right. Istrolid. Yep, it is not in their list. I don't know what to classify this as. We're going to put it on as Kerbal Space Program? I don't know how the So Twitch's system is great until you're playing a game that isn't in their system, and your options are the wrong game or not playing. I guess we go with not playing? I don't know. So I've played a few minutes of this game a long time ago. We are going to KSP, Steve. This is only going to be a few minutes. I just want to give everybody a look at it because it's interesting. And then we will go KSP. This will probably be half an hour, maybe? It's making noise. So this game is in beta. It's obviously hasn't made it to Twitch's list yet. But I do want to feature it, and I'm worried that I won't get a chance to show it to you if I don't do it right now, because I'm going to be playing Stellaris forever. And this comes out on early access in 2 days, and I want you to see it so you can decide if you want it, because I think it's kind of neat. It is maybe a little bit unfinished as early access games go, but it's such an interesting concept that I want to show it off. Let me see if I can get it to show up on the stream. Nope. Let's try a different thing. There we go. Alright. So we're just going to do a quick, like, sort of, what is this game? Because I think it's neat. So, I'll show you with the campaign, I think. I've gotten a little ways in, not too far. I'll be able to explain everything that's going on up to where we've gotten. So in the campaign, each of the campaign mission rewards you with new parts that you can use to build your ships. We've just gotten the plasma turret and some heavyweight armor. I'm going to come up to the next campaign mission. Oh, I wonder if I can turn off the thing that's making that sound. Is the chat room. I wonder if I can mute it. There we go. Silent mode on. All right, so we're gonna pick a mission. Now this is the neat part here. We have pieces, which each have stats, right? So these armor tiles we can add to the ship to make it have more hit points. The pieces I have so far. Let's start a new ship. Every ship needs power, which can come from reactors or batteries.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Putage, welcome back. Thank you for 8 months of support, buddy. Appreciate you. Alright, so your ship needs power. First of all, you can get power from reactors or from batteries. Batteries are smaller. Give you more energy, but will run out and your ship will die if it only uses batteries. Right? I think they start charged, so you can run a ship on only batteries. And it will have a whole bunch of power for a little while. Or you can use some combination of batteries and reactors. The reactors, I believe, will recharge the batteries. So you can set up your ship with some balance of those two sources of power. The someday we will have more engines. Right now, the only one I have access to is the scout thruster. They show where their exhaust will be. The more thrusters you have, the faster your ship will go. But those thrusters burn power when you're moving. Is this a release game? This game goes in early access on the 6th, which is why we're checking it out today, so you can decide. Early access is always kind of a minefield, and I just want to show you what this game has to offer, so you can decide if you want to get it. Eventually, there will be different types of turret mounts once we get a little further in the campaign and unlock more stuff. The turret mounts show their fire arc. This one is a forward-facing turret mount. I think maybe, can you rotate these? I don't know if I can rotate these turret mounts to have my ship shoot to the side. So those are going to flash red because they don't have any weapons on them. I'm going to make this... So we have plasma, which does a lot of damage at long range, but is dodgeable because the bolts are slow and costs a ton of energy to fire. Or we have lasers, which are not dodgeable, but are very short range. Alright, so I think we want to make this ship we're making a big, long-range plasma bomber. I wonder if there are a rotate key in the bindings. It may be that you're not allowed to rotate your turrets so that you have to rotate your ship to fire. And I don't see a rotate turrets in the controls. Wait, go back to design. We were building a thing. So because you have to turn your ship, because your arc of fire is only forward, you have these wings, and these wings help your ship turn faster. That's sort of their purpose. The more wings you have, the faster your ship can turn. And then you have armor blocks that just give your ship HP. No. What does that do? I don't know what that does. So since this thing is going to be fairly slow moving and expensive and a behemoth, I'm going to put a bunch of armor on it. How expensive are you? There we go, 255 so far. Okay, so this is sort of going to be our defensive ship. It's going to sit in the control points and brutalize anything that tries to stop it with big plasma turrets. How much HP do we have? 490? How much HP does this thing have? 1010. I feel like we want more HP on this bad boy. I do want a decent number of wings so that we can rotate to respond to threats and fire in different directions. I don't know that the placement of the items, the location of the items, I don't know that that changes the ship's stats other than making the ship pretty. Or changing its profile so it's easy to, like, dodge shots or whatever. So this display is how the power works. I'm not 100% sure what... I'm not 100% sure how to read it. it looks like the batteries give it this total capacity. And maybe the blue part is the reactor? Yeah. And then green is the engines and red is the weapons. So you can see, I mean, this thing will fire its weapons for a few seconds before it drains the batteries out, and it won't be able to shoot very well at all when it's running on reactor. So we don't want to fly this into a firefight where it needs to shoot continuously. This is more of a defensive ship. And it's going to be pretty slow, and that's okay because it's not meant to go very far. So we also have some light and fast ships. This thing is basically a suicide gunner. It runs on 2 batteries. It doesn't even have a reactor at all. It just flies in real zippy, shoots its batteries empty of lasers, and then dies. That's its job. Right? And you can design a bunch of different ships for your fleet. This is one of the problems that I've been having with the game. Is the map always starts out like super uncentered. All right, so when you click a ship, you get to see the firing range, the arc, and we're gonna set these guys up to defend that control point. And then these little fellows are gonna go fly around and break things. If you drag the movement key, your ships like do a formation along the line you drug. And you guys need some backup, don't you? So you can set up a formation and try to get lots of shots in on the enemies. And then the control points give you money over time, and the point of the game is to control all of the control points before your enemy does. I think we have to control all the points and destroy all the enemy ships to win. Thunder Witch, this game is called Istrolid. We'll get you So over time you get more money to buy more little ships. It's nice of the AI to drive straight into my plasma and not try to dodge it. The AI is pretty bad at maneuvering around your guns and stuff. Okay. So we got some new armor pieces that we can use to design our ships. Let's get a better turret mount so our ships don't have to turn. This is 16 HP, this is 32. Oh, it's way lighter. So these are less HP per weight. Or, I mean, more HP per weight, but less per space. Right, so we can make our little gunship go a bit faster and have a few less HP with these. Movement speed's still very slow. Where's my... Does my speed show up here? In the stats? I don't know what the price is. Ion Neri, I don't know. But this game will show up in early access in a couple days. And my map always starts out way off center. What are those missiles? Those are neat. I want to get those. Wow, those things wrecked my little guys. Those missiles were gross. Dodge! There we go. So you can do the weapon speed matters. You can do some maneuvering with the mouse. In game, the idea is you start a battle. Yeah, you start a battle with a certain amount of cash. You spend all that cash on ships, and then you earn more money throughout the battle by controlling the points in the map. Anti-fighter flak ships. Heavy flak. Anti-fighter weapon that explodes on target, dealing area damage. Neat. So I want to replace all my turret mounts with the 270s. And these things won't have to turn anymore. And we can lose some wings and make them a little bit lighter. Parts should not overlap. Okay, I have to take out the old turret mount. New turret mount is heavier and has more HP. I think I want something in between this and this. I'm not... maybe it's this. Maybe I should just build some of these. This thing has a lot of guns. Yeah, these are all some designs I made while I was playing around. It looks like you have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 spots for different designs. Wow, those guys got wrecked. So I've noticed this about the AI. Sometimes when they have short-ranged weapons and they're up against plasma, they will just stand off at this distance, and you can kind of zone them out. And I feel badly for them. How did I just add a ship to my... Can I add their ship? You can steal their designs! Neat. So the AI isn't super good, but you can see the game concept, and then it has multiplayer. This poor ship, they're right in his blind spot. There we go. We have those 270-degree turret mounts, and they're just still hitting his blind spot. Poor guy. Yeah, there is a campaign versus AI Fury, and you unlock new parts for your ships. That's what we're playing right now. You unlock new parts for your ships while you go through there. auto cannon. Better wings. Heavy flak. How do you compare? So this has a 720 meter range. This has a 350 meter range. It's lower DPS, but it explodes to take out fighters. So another great thing about the like ship design mechanic is you can have a bunch of specialized ships and then spawn what you need to react to your enemy. And then I'm sure if I spawn a bunch of these, then they'll stop spawning fighters and can spawn long-range ships that could cut through my flak. There's, there seems to be quite a bit of potential. Why are these complaining? Oh, parts that haven't been unlocked. Yeah, so, I mean, a lot of neat space there. Pootage asked about the fleet button. The fleet button apparently lets you designate entire different fleets. It looks like you can store lots and lots of designs in here. So you can have different lineups of 10 different ships to take into battles. There's probably, I mean, it looks like a game that has the potential to have a lot of depth. I haven't played enough of it and gotten far enough in to see how well balanced all of the things are, but just the ship design system seemed so neat that I wanted to show it off a little bit so that y'all could see how cool the game is. That is a lot of guys. They definitely want me to try out the old flak. Oh, I have a heavy flak ship. This guy is it. Go back to the battle. Make a bunch of these. Murderize everything. Goodbye, Fighter Swarm. I kind of want to let them, like, build up a few ships. Oh, my batteries have run out. Yeah, so these ships are designed with just a battery and no engine, so they were never intended to survive battles. But hopefully we can sneak them over to a control point and get a little more cash coming in. Shoot him? There you go. Oh, we are taking a beating. Okay. So, at any rate, Istrolid is a neat little indie game that is has some really cool things about its design. And, yeah, I only wanted to do a little short sample of this today. I mean, you can see how much campaign there is. We've done this much. There are lots and lots of missions out there. Lots and lots of things to unlock if you enjoy unlocking things. Boss fights. A little campaign map to drive around and pick which items you want to unlock. I'm not 100% sure how the multiplayer works. I haven't played a bunch of it. I don't know if you get... it looks like you have to unlock the parts to have them available in the multiplayer. Maybe not. But it doesn't look like there's a separate multiplayer fleet system. I don't actually know. I haven't investigated that very much. But hopefully that's enough for you to decide if this is something you want to check out. It comes out in 2 days. And it is time to boot up some Kerbal Space Program. Why is that window showing? That's weird. Let's go save Jeb. Is there a sub-Discord? No? I know a lot of people do that. One of the reasons I've shied away from it is because I really want to work on cultivating the community in the chat channel. And I don't want all the subs to hang out in Discord instead of the regular chat. I don't know if that's something I should even be worried about, but that's why there isn't right now, is that concern. High rattling boats. All right. So, when last we played Kerbal Space Program, Dunsel got left on this fantastic orbit, which is going to work out super well for him. He's very excited to be flying high above. You know, he used to be in an orbit out here, right? That's his capsule. He used to be out here. He's much more rescuable now. He's a lot closer to home. He doesn't have a capsule to sit in. He's just floating in a spacesuit, but that's fine. He doesn't even care. The real problem here is that old Jeb is a little bit trapped without an engine. I mean, he has an engine. It is in his EVA suit. So he's been working on pushing his capsule home. And trying not to spin it around so much that he can't get back in. We really just want to get... we just need to get that periapsis down into the atmosphere. And then Jeb can go home. He does have unlimited monopropellant, which is maybe a bit silly. I mean, he can run out, but if he gets back in the ship restocks his EVA suit. So we just have to make sure we get back in the ship every time he gets close to running out. Pootage, if I was looking for recommendations for good joysticks, I would look at the Elite Dangerous community. Because that is some people who care about their joysticks. Board! Oh no. Don't free the camera. We want orbital camera. Uh-oh. That's gonna be a pod that's hard to board. Do I have a list of my Factorio mods? Yeah. I wholeheartedly stole a Roomba's mod pack. And Red Liquids has the link for you. We just pushed it the wrong direction. But maybe slowed the rotation down? Hey, pod, can I get in? I would like to get in. Oh. I'm too slow at pushing the F or the B as appropriate. It's got a short cooldown, Dendrizla, that command, so it doesn't get spammy. I mean, it's already still in the chat. How long have we been pushing this thing? In-game time or real time? Because... in game time, Jeb's already been like a full orbit, and his orbits are like a day and a half long. So he's been working on it for a while. We spent about an hour pushing it yesterday, and I'm hoping it won't take that long today. Hoping we can shove this thing home a little faster than that. This angle's weird. I feel like I'm under him. And when I line it up so I feel like I'm head on, I'm not pointed the right direction. Whoa. Why can't he stick his jetpack out the window? Do it from the safety of the ladder? Yeah, it's too bad you can't turn the jetpack on from the ladder. That would be really convenient. Oh. I have a feeling that I'm going to spend some time bouncing off of this. In hindsight, was trying to get Dunsel a bit closer to home, but still in need of rescue worth it? Well, if I had been smarter about it and watched my fuel levels, I think that the overall notion of the mission wasn't necessarily a bad one, but the implementation was definitely a bit flawed. Whoa, up. Up. Ship! Ship, come back! I mean, if Jeb had made it home and we had just spent a little extra fuel making Dunsel easier to rescue, I think that would have been a decent use of fuel, and it was kind of fun, ridiculous thing to try and do. This moment is silly, and I should probably just rescue Jeb instead of doing this thing I am doing. But now I've spent so much time on it that I am fully in the throes of the sunk cost fallacy. And I just want to push Jeb all the way home for the sake of pushing Jeb all the way home. No Kerbals allowed to die in space alone. The problem is that without some mods that add in life support, the Kerbals are incapable of dying in space alone. And so, like, the only option is to leave them out there forever and know that you're leaving them out there forever. Which is a sad option. Well, we almost got the thing to stop rotating. I might be able to get in the door. Eh? No? I always hit the wrong key. When it's time to grab, I board. When it's time to board, I grab. Always. Can't you terminate them from the tracking station? Well, yeah, but then you just chose to kill the Kerbal. You can kill them, I suppose. But, you know, how is that better? I'm running out of monoprop. Really need to be careful. There you go. Whew! That was a close one. Down to 259. We only have 200 more meters to... or 200 more kilometers to drop. They're filthy failures and deserve to die? No. It's not the Kerbal's fault that I can't plan a successful mission. They are brave Jellos, and deserve to have their bravery rewarded by surviving occasionally. Whoa! Jeb, calm down. Wasting fuel with all that flying around. So far, they've all survived, and that's just wrong? Okay. Okay. I should probably... Once I get comfortable enough that I remember how the game mechanics work, I should probably Iron Man my Kerbal career and stop using revert to launch. And then we can have some Kerbals go down in history for their bravery and my failure. That seems pretty reasonable. $218. It would be fun to have more consequences for doing crazy things than just revert to launch. Did you get it? You didn't get it. You did turn off your jetpack because you thought you got it. No? Jeb. Alright, Jeb, you're almost out of monoprop again. Only have one unit left. You should get in this time. No more pushing, only boarding. Uh-oh. Where's the door? Come here, door. No door? Eh. We got in. We got in. Alright, this is probably the last push for this orbit, and then we'll jump out. We'll go orbit again, so we can push near Apoapsis. There's the launch escape system that no one ever uses? Yeah! I mean, I mean, there's definitely an argument to be made for testing designs with the revert to launch button, for sure. Totally valid way to play. But there's also an argument to be made for salvaging difficult missions. You know, that's really fun, and I think this game is one that supports both sort of an Iron Man playstyle and not quite well. Jeb, if you don't push it down to below 70 on this EVA, you're going all the way around again, buddy. So, you know, you want to be up here for another day? Or do you have some incentive to push? Getting launch right is the hardest part of a new design. Often, yeah. I mean, if launch goes badly, you won't have enough fuel to do the mission. Because launch is one place where it can be quite tricky to be efficient with your fuel. Oh, Jeb, you almost made it. Maybe we do go this time. Do we do another... Can we push another 70,000? How far are we from... Oh, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. For me, the hardest part of a new design is remembering solar panels. Ah, that's so true. Solar panels. I feel like we've proven this is possible, and I wish I could just fast forward until it's working. But I have to actually do it. We have to actually do the pushing. Whoa, whoa! Am I playing with mods? Yeah. If you type ! mods and then KSP in parentheses, you'll get the list. I only have a few installed right now, but there are definitely some. This is a game that has some of the mods that should be in the base game. Maybe should be is a little strong, but it has a lot of very, very fundamental mods for me, which is saying a lot because I don't usually like mods, especially Kerbal Engineer, which just saves you from doing a lot of math because it does the math for you. I think that's one that is good to install even for a first ever playthrough. Maybe the only really essential mod is Kerbal Engineer. And even then, I know Lolash would argue that it's not essential. He likes to do all that math. I like to let the computer do the math, because that's what computers are for. You desperately miss Science Alert? Yeah, Science Alert's pretty good. That's a thing that should be in the base game. I mean, even like without Science Alert or Kerbal Engineer, and you don't know what biome you're over, that's a bad time. Did you get it? Did you get it? Buddy, you're almost out of EVA propellant. You gotta get in. Jeb, get in. Good. Alright, last push. We're at 90. We're gonna make it. This is it. We're going home. No using a slide rule like in Apollo 13. Well, there's the thing. Here's the thing. If that is an experience you want, if using a slide rule on a time challenge is part of your space experience, you are welcome to not use Kerbal Engineer. But I like flying spaceships and letting computers do math. But it is fun to recreate historic missions and stuff. I think there are even mods that put in randomized system failures so that you can have catastrophes like Apollo 13 and see if you can get your guys home. You know? Like those are neat. This game's very open to lots of playstyles. Jeb, you did it! You did it, Jeb! You're going home! Push that thing home. Push it home! Jeb, what a good last push. You're in. You are in. That is a homeward bound trajectory. Oh, buddy, 45 kilometers? Yes! Jeb's going home. Jeb's going home. For maximum realism, no time warp allowed. I mean, there are realism overhaul mods, and maybe realism would be a fun way to play a space control. And you would have to, like, set alarms and wake up in the middle of the night to come down and do maneuvers when it was time to do a maneuver. You know? All right, we're going home. Jeb is in atmosphere. Yay, Jeb! Go home, Jeb. "45 kilometers is a little high. We'll probably make 2 passes to capture, but we don't have to push the capsule anymore. That's what I'm excited about.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Dig Douglas. Thank you. Welcome to the Bearded Council. Appreciate the subscription, my friend. Thank you. Awesome. Good to have you. Chat, let's get some cookies for Dig Douglas. Big hearty welcome and hello. It looks pretty fast. Yeah, we're coming all the way down from the moon. We are going pretty fast. We're doing Mach 9 through the upper atmosphere here. Which is okay, because the atmosphere is going to slow us down, as atmospheres are meant to do. Good old soft, cushiony air. Right on, Dick Douglas. Enjoy your lurk, sir. We're getting out of the soup. We are gonna go around again. We might go around twice. I don't know if we're gonna burn off 3,000 kilometers on the next pass. Jeb's 14 days in space shoving a rocket with EVA. Well, he spent the first few days slightly rescuing Dunsel. Mostly a little bit rescuing Dunsel. He spent a few days doing that. But yeah, he did spend a couple of days pushing his capsule home. One small push to get us captured the next time around. I don't know if it's not just faster to warp all the way around and let the air capture us, then get out and push. Maybe. How's the ablator look? Why is it not showing up in my resources? I have no idea. No, I don't have an ablator? Is that accurate? Why is it not in my resources? Weird. We have 172. Should have plenty. You'd like to move the Jeb and I be renamed Sisyphus. He just pushed his spaceship home from space. It's fine. It's fine. Desserts, delicious. We're not going to capture this time either. It's okay. Jeb's only at 15 days in space. He can go 2 or 3 more. Go right around again. Not slowing either. Yeah, I mean the actual speed display is a little misleading. We are losing energy, but a lot of it is potential energy instead of kinetic energy. If that makes sense. Because we're falling into the gravity well, which is speeding us up, But our apoapsis is also coming down, which means overall we don't have as much orbital energy. It's reading just the speed output can be a little misleading. For sure. But yeah, we're out of the thick bit of the atmosphere. And we are going around again. Maybe 2 more times. Maybe I should have gotten out and pushed on the last pass. I was just so happy to not have to push anymore. Yeah, Steve, I think you're right. I think the push would have been quicker. Ooh, I warped right into the atmosphere that time. That was a little dangerous. We might not capture this time because I warped through a little bit of the atmosphere. Atmo automatically stops warp. It does, but not if you're warping so many physics ticks at once that you go from like 71,000 meters to 58,000 meters in one tick. It will suddenly stop you at 58, and you'll have all your orbital speed instead of like hitting all that atmosphere. You know, it can skip a little bit if you're coming in really, really fast on warp. Oh, we're going to have to go all the way around again. I should have gotten out and pushed. 45 was technically low enough that we will capture, but it's going to take a while. Let's do some physics warp through the upper atmosphere. Get down there to where we actually start getting slowed down. Steve, I think you can warp through all of the max allowed warp speed points. If you're going way too fast, you can like cut through the step down at warp speeds, and hit atmospheres too fast and stuff. I think I did it last time we were playing this. I think I did that at Joule. I think I like warped into the atmosphere and exploded. I mean, it seemed like maybe I wasn't paying attention, But it seemed like we jumped from warp down to like 45 kilometers last pass. Come on. You can capture this time. You got plenty of atmosphere above you. Slow down, capsule. Slow down, baby. Plenty of atmosphere above you. You can do it. No. No, are we going around again? Alright, Jeb wanted to go around again. I really should have gotten out and pushed. Alright, QT. Hey, it is May the 4th. May the 4th be with you too. How did I not notice that? I am a terrible nerd. Nerd card taken. Get out now. You want to see what happens? What happens if we get out during the fire is Jeb goes flying. We could do. Let's quick save for Fury. We'll get out and see what happens if you EVA in atmosphere. Because I don't think it's actually very spectacular. The pilot just kind of evaporates. What? How long has this button been there? Look! We can see him in the ship! That is so cool! That is so cool! He's in there. There's a little button next to the pilot. Right here. Interior overlay. Right here. That is awesome. Jeb's craft is all windows now. Alright. We're in the atmosphere. We're going to wait until there's fire, and then Jeb's going to get out into the fire. Did I quick save? I quick saved. I'd never seen that button before, everyone. No. Why isn't there fire? I feel like there should be fire. There we go. Alright, you ready, Jeb? Jeb burned up in a puff of smoke. He overheated in the atmosphere and went poof. That's what happens if you EVA in the fire. Kerbals don't burn, they poof. I'm surprised he was able to hold on to the ladder, frankly. That he poofed still holding on to the capsule shows that he has great strength of forearms. Are we going around again? Oh my gosh, this shallow re-entry. So many trips. Ridiculous. strong forearms from those days of pushing the capsule. It was a lot of work. Needs more boosters? Yeah, we lost our engines a while ago. Yes, we did. Remember when I was supposed to get out and push? And then I was like, man, last time I should have gotten out and pushed. We said that like 4 times now. It's a lot of orbits to get down. So, we did recently, not recently, we did the last time I was playing Kerbal Space Program. We did one of the Reddit challenges, which was to push a Kerbal to space on the back of a heat shield. Like the curved, the convex side of the heat shield, you had to stand Kerbal on there and fly to space. Like fly into orbit with them on the heat shield. And we were able to do that. But we did see the Kerbal burn up in the atmosphere a few times while we were trying. Hey, we're in! Captured. Alright, let's do the parachute properly. How's the old ablator? Wow. We made too many passes. We almost burned an entire heat shield up. Going through a lot of atmosphere, gonna get nice and slow. Nice and slow. Alright, as soon as it's safe to deploy the parachute, we're gonna deploy the parachute. Because the last time I did this, I deployed the parachute way too late. And we met an untimely end. How are we doing for, yeah, 6 meters per second is perfect. Nice safe landing speed. Jeb's home, and he has a story to tell about Dunsel and about pushing his capsule home. Afternoon cap trips. Needs more lights. I know, I keep landing on the dark side of the planet. Can't see anything. Hey, 466 science. Awesome. Awesome. And Jeb's been to the moon. Now we need to mount a rescue mission. We got half of saving Dunsel, Kermit. Hi, Garfield. Build a new antenna and can generate power, reach the designated equatorial orbit around Kerbin within reasonable deviation. Maintain stability for 10 seconds. Alright, we're going to go save Dunsel Kerbin. We need to get... Where's that orbit? That's a pretty big orbit. This orbit for the satellite is probably more Delta V than landing on the moon. Or orbiting the moon, at least. Do you think we can build a ship that can put the satellite up and get Dunsel on the way home? I'm going to guess that yes, we can. It's probably not wise. It's probably going to be a really big ship to be able to do both of those things, but let's try it. What other missions do we have? Plant flag on the moon. Oh, how did I not have that mission when we went to the moon? Fly by Minmus? If it has a pod, you don't think it counts as unmanned? Oh. Even if we... So we can't even send a pilot up and then, like, detach the satellite? I thought just the satellite had to be unmanned. But the whole thing does? Let's try. And see if we just send it up without a Kerbal in it. Empty seat. Perfect. Let's see if it counts. It needs some kind of solar array. We only have the super ghetto ones. And an antenna. Alright. This thing wants a heat shield? Oh, it needs parachutes too. I almost forgot the parachutes. Okay, good. Oh, we can buy new parts with science. Yeah. Yeah, unmanned probe. Alright, good. Hi Waffle, I hope everything's okay. Stream's been fun. We played a little Factorio, we talked a lot about how excited we are for Stellaris. We checked out a cool game called Istrolid, and then we rescued Jeb from space. Or Jeb rescued himself. with the power of pushing his pod home. Alright, so do we think that 1,200 meters per second is going to be enough delta V to get from the satellite orbit to Dunsel and home? I hope so. I think my guess is probably yes. I think it'll be a little tight on budget. Now let's go see what else we can science up. Depends how far off the sat orbit Dunsel is. Well, here's what they look like. They are pretty different orbits. I think it's gonna be a trick, for sure. Yeah, Dunsel's orbit is a little obnoxious. We could get a Spark and an Oscar B. Maybe what we should do is launch up, detach the probe, send the probe out to the orbit, and send the capsule for Dunsel. And we could do that if we got like this little engine and the little Oscar B fuel tank, and we could just make a itty bitty probe, itty bitty, and just make it go do a thing. That one can probably wait. We're not really doing a lot of those. Maybe we want landing struts. And lander cans and RCS. Appreciate the offer, Marmot. No, I'm happy to struggle through and learn stuff on my own. We could get the Probe Hex, which has the prograde retrograde hold. This thing's as good a pilot as Jeb. Or we could get better solar panels. Spending science on those just because I want them. We could get the big orange tank. Goodbye, science. Alright, we can get one more thing. I think I want this so we can make tiny itty bitty probe. Oh, we want to look at tracking and make sure that the orbits are going in the same direction. Because that's going to be real hard if they're not. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. They're both going that way. Where's your itty bitty engine? Beep. I think you can switch it, Steve. I think you can change that, like the gradient on the orbits, to be either way. You know what I don't have? I don't have a decoupler the size of this engine. Which is going to make pushing this thing out of the atmosphere a little awkward. And I actually want a separator, not a decoupler, because I want both of these parts to be viable, which means I have to make my own separator, which looks like that. Okay. Okay. That's now got 1729. It can probably get its orbit from anywhere. Those two? What? No. This one and that one. You go down. Wait, this goes there. And you go with that. Staging got all messed up. Okay. Now let's put this thing in space. Let's just shove it to space with an orange tank. How much? Yeah. Yep. That'll do it. That's the mission. We're gonna go get Dunsel and launch our thing. How will I control the pod on the way to Dunsel? So we're gonna do the mission in the opposite order now, Steve. We're gonna go get Dunsel. He's gonna climb in the command pod. And then we're going to separate the satellite. The satellite's going to go get its orbit by itself. I think. The satellite has like 1700 delta V. I think it can get to get from Dunsel's orbit out to its orbit, I think. Alright, Dunsel's satellite. Save. Launch. Oh, don't launch at night. That's not fun. Oh, what was my thrust to weight on that thing? Oh, 1.36, that's not bad. Let's do this at daytime, though. Come here, son. All right. I hope my staging is right. 3, 2, 1, space! I wasted a little fuel on the launch pad. It's okay. I probably should have planned out this turn to put us on Dunsel's inclination. But I am far too lazy for that, and I didn't. It's one ugly spacecraft. It's very utilitarian, Sorcerer Rob. It's exactly the parts we needed for the mission. Yeah. Probably should have lined this up with Dunsel's orbit, which I probably could have done if I had, like, targeted him. But I don't know how to read this. Is Dunsel's this way? No! No! Fins! Why didn't I put fins on my rocket? Oh no. Somebody needs fins on his rockets. My goodness. This is why I don't play on Iron Man. Seriously. That fin is ridiculously small. That's too big. I need medium fin. Okay. Which way to Dunsel? Let's look at this and let's launch in the correct direction. So if we wait for... Oh, we're right under him right now. The Space Center's under him. We need to go north. Does the fin have control surfaces? I don't think so. No, it's just for stability. Yeah, Violent Shadow. Yep, we did do that. So I don't want to wait for morning. Sorry for the night launch, but I think Dunsel's in the right place. And we want to go north, which is... That's east, right? So that's north? Wait, my finger is pointing the wrong way because cameras. We want to go that way to get to Dunsel. Relative inclination, 21 degrees. I think we want to go 21 degrees up. They are active control surfaces? Great! Well, that's certainly handy. Alright, let's max the throttle this time so we don't waste fuel sitting on the pad. And let's go. Too soon. Too soon. That's the wrong way. Nav ball, you led me astray. I wanted to go this way. I pushed the wrong button. I'm going the wrong way. We're not going that way very fast, so we should be able to change. Yeah, relative inclination to Dunsel going down. Also, general turned too fast. This was the worst launch ever. What a bad launch. What terrible work. Violent Shadow, I've played before. We are doing career. And taking missions and things. I went past Dunsel. I was not paying attention. He's over here. What an inefficient launch. I wasted so much fuel. And look how fast we're going in the atmosphere. Nope. Let's try again. And let's launch correctly. Hi, Kalmari. It's never too soon to gravity turn. Ah, delightful. Okay, so we want to angle the ship. So this direction on the Earth is this direction on the nav ball, and I need to be less dumb. We are still trying to rescue Dunsel. Good old Dunsel. Good old Dunsel. We're going to go straight up for a minute. I'm going to play with the throttle until we get some decent speed. And then we're going to squeak toward Dunsel Kerman. Still pretty low in the atmosphere. I think I want to throttle down a little bit more. I don't want to go 1,000,000 miles per hour in the atmosphere. What mission am I on now? We have a mission for... we have a rescue mission that we did half of with the last launch, and we are putting a satellite in orbit. Right now, those are the plans. Why don't I just get orbit first, then rendezvous? Well, I want my orbit to be the same inclination as Dunsel's orbit, because it's much easier to change your inclination from the launch pad than it is from orbit. And by easier, I mean costs less fuel. And I do want to keep my throttle down in the low atmosphere so that I'm not pushing as hard against the air. If you wait until you see red flames to throttle down, you've lost a lot of fuel to air resistance, which is not a great plan. Did I misread the Delta V on this first stage? I really thought this first stage could get us to orbit, and I don't know that it's going to again. I really overshot the inclination. I need to pull it way back. Alright. Let's not cut it completely. I don't want to lose speed to the atmosphere. And we do have to go quite high. Alright, so it is cheapest to launch in the direction you want to go. This is the simplest way to think about it. When you launch, you have 0 speed that you need to change. Right? And if you launch in the direction you want to go, then you're going the direction you want to go. If you get up going the wrong direction, you have tons and tons of speed in the wrong direction. So you want to match as much as possible the inclination. Wow. Let's get out to a Dunsel-like orbit. Something like that. Is 1400 Delta V. This thing has 738 left. I'll take it. Hi, Mr. Giacomo. That's right, Satori, yeah. The loss in aiming directly for inclination is the tiny bit you lose for not collecting rotational speed of the planet. But, at the same time, this inclination is so close to the orbital direction of the planet, that we're not even losing very much. Trying to rescue Dunsel and fly another mission at the same time, which may be... maybe a bit silly. I might not have enough fuel for this. My launch wasn't super good, but we might not get to go get Dunsel. Oh, my inclination's way off too. I mean, it's closer to Dunsel's inclination than it is to the, it's closer to Dunsel's than it is to the orbit, the satellite. But it's way off. It's way off. Oh. That is 200 meters per second off. Well, all right. Where's the maneuver node? There it is. Is there any chance Dunsel can encounter the moon with some small correction burns to his current orbit? We got Dunsel from a moon encounter, and we brought him quite a ways down from the moon. I don't know that he can. Okay. Our inclinations are much closer now. So the best place to do this burn is probably way out here. But we're not going very fast. And let's see if we can catch him. Wait. It's that red one I want. Give it back. That's the one I want. That's pretty good. We do that with 117. We have 255 left. I think we can do it. I think we can get him. I'm going to F5 in case we can't get him. We're coming, Dunsel. Let's get a little closer. Pretty good. Why not add a crew carrier and fly this thing up manned? No reason? Separation 100 kilometers? Well, let's get over here and see if we can trim that a bit. Now, how much Delta V do I need to get home? Right, if we want to put the periapsis in to the planet, we need about 80? About 80. So if I use half to mess that up and then the other half to get it back, I can spend about 30 here trying to catch up with Dunsel. That is not a lot of budget. Oh, except if I catch down with Dunsel, that is quite good, because that also puts us on our return trajectory. Okay. And Dunsel can make that gap with his EVA pack. I mean, he could probably make this gap with his EVA pack, to be fair. Alright, Dunsel. The rest is on you and your EVA pack. I hope I left you with a lot of fuel. You have this word on your mind and you're just going to say it? Stellaris? Absolutely. Alright, you ready, Dunsel? You're going to maneuver, and it's going to be great. What has everyone so excited about Stellaris? It is from a publisher who makes games, or a developer who makes games we really like. And it fixes some of the things that made those games hard to get into. I'm just really excited to be a Space Emperor. It just looks really, really fun. I do know I need to be in visual range to switch to Dunsel. No, Violent Shadow, I don't have to, because we already halfway rescued Dunsel, so we can just switch to him, because he is a member of the space program now. He is totally switchable. Can I do maneuver nodes with the EVA pack? What? No way. Neat. I don't think I want to, but I can. Cool. The games it's more like, Satori, is like your Europa Universalis games. It's in that class of games. I need a target. I need a target. And oh, that is uglier than I thought. All right, buddy. Is that your target? How much you got? I did not leave Dunsel with a lot of propellant. Oh, Dunsel, you beast! Yeah! I think I have a mod installed for the nav ball, Steve. Maybe not? You're not sure it'll be that easy to come into. I've played a few minutes of it, Flutterdash, and it's easier to grasp than EU4 right out of the box. That doesn't say a lot about how easy it is to grasp, because EU4 just dumps you into a fully running game. And you know, it's pretty brutal. But it was easier for me, at least, to grasp at first. I was pushing the wrong button. I wasted so much fuel. Oh no. Come back! You never found EU or CK hard to get into? It throws a lot at you at once. There is a lot to take in when you first start a game of either of those. Dunsel, buddy. I was pushing the wrong button this whole time again. I've wasted so much EVA fuel. Oh no. It's still going away from me. Okay, we gotta go back. I was pressing the wrong EVA buttons that whole time. We gotta go back. Oh wait. We want to go back to this one. And I need to be careful about which buttons I'm pressing. Alright. Dunsel, sort this business out. Where is it? Am I going to have an easy time tonight of not playing Stellaris? It's one of the few times I feel fortunate that I am too busy to play games very often off stream. Yeah, it's going to be fine. we're doing now? 0.2 kilometers. I did a much better job at pushing the right controls. I mix up the vertical controls with the forward and back controls in Kerbal EVA all the time. All the time. So this was much better. Come at me, satellites. It's a good thing these EVA packs have insane amounts of Delta V in them. Thanks, Tyke Morbolt. Appreciate it. We might actually rescue Dunsel here. Amazing. Dunsel, look! Look, it's here to save you! Wait, go toward it. Now slow down. Don't break the solar panels. You need those. Where's the door? Down. No! Dunsel! You can't afford to bounce off, buddy. I know that you are made of bounce. For you are the Kerbin who loves to bounce, but you can't bounce off this one. That's not gonna work for you. Get in! Dunsel's in! And with plenty of monoprop. He had so much EVA fuel, everything's fine. Good work, Dunsel. Good work. Oh, Dunsel. Yes! Yes! Dunsel, you monster. That is beautiful. And this thing is on its way home. Alright. Good. Now we need to eject the probe. Goodbye, probe. And Dunsel can fly this thing home. Without SAS, because Dunsel is not a pilot. You're going home, Dunsel. You made it. You made it, buddy. Alright, Satellite, you got a job to do. You've got to get up to this orbit, and it is not going to be pretty. Can you target an orbit? I really want to target an orbit. Jeb made it back, Jokazra. Yeah, Jeb is home. Jeb is home. Let's do an F5 for safety. And let's see how much we can. Let's see, where's our. This is where we want the maneuver. Okay, wait. Go away, maneuver. We want it here. So we can do the plane change and the what? No, don't do any... Hang on. There. No, not that one. The opposite one. There? Yeah, good. Oh, you want to make the inclination change from Apo. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, so if I do a radial burn to line those up, is that what we're thinking? And then from there, we make the plane change and push. All right, so let's add a maneuver over here. From here, we make the plane change. And push the periapsis out to the orbit. And then from here, we fix everything. So what are the costs of these three maneuvers? That's 257, that's 185, and this one is 165? We've got plenty of fuel. We can do all the burns. We can do all the burns. It's not the prettiest thing ever, but it'll do. It'll get it done. I'm sure there's a more efficient way to do this, but we have plenty of fuel, so who cares? Oh, I should probably be ready to stop warping when it's time to get Dunsel home. How long until Dunsel is 35 minutes. How long until your maneuver node? An hour. Yeah, Dunsel's first. We're coming in at 28. We should probably just drop the fuel and float home. Yeah. Go? Dunsel's all done bouncing off of ships in EVA. He's never going to EVA ever again. And is going home. It's alright, Dunsel. Just enjoy the ride. Let's watch Dunsel enjoy the ride. Hey, it's the same face in there that it is there. That's cute. Back to the fire. Don't be afraid, buddy. You got this. Oh yeah, that's a real smooth capture. Our speed's low and our altitude's still high. We had plenty of time. Oh, that's so good. You made it, Dunsel. You're home, buddy. What are you afraid of? This is like the easy part. Poor guy. He's having a panic. Let's blow his chutes. How long has Dunsel been in space? 20 days since we started trying to rescue him? Something like that, Joaquin? Where's the pilot? We sent up the empty capsule so Dunsel could get in it. So there was no pilot. There is only Dunsel. It's so quiet in the atmosphere. Come on. Boop. Yay. You're tempted to name your first Stellaris race Kerbals? I mean, they do have the fungus type of life form, which I think is probably the closest to Kerbal. I don't think they're reptilian. They're definitely not mammals. Where is my satellite? Great. Fly it. 20 days in a spacesuit. He spent probably 10 of them. He still had a capsule. It was probably only about 10 days that he didn't have a capsule and had a spacesuit instead. Burn time 5.8 seconds in 18 minutes. Let's go to the node. He's clearly a mollusk. No, that's right. Yeah, mollusk is probably Way closer. No, you didn't. You wouldn't. Kerbals are fun, guys. Aww. Alright. Burn? Burn. On today of all days, we celebrate the puns because it's May the 4th. You got this, probe. Good probing, probe. Check. How many hours from now do we have my Solaris stream? In about 18 hours, we'll have my podcast for about an hour, and then I'll start playing Stellaris after that. Let's do the time warp again. Where's warp to next maneuver? Where's that? I want that. Whatever. Just go here. Ah. All right, we've lined up the maneuver direction. We just need to get in close to the node and do the burn. This is the first time. I played a lot of Kerbal Space Program when I first picked it up. This is the first time I've used multiple maneuvers in one sequence. I've always known you could. This is the first time I've actually done it. Check. And one more maneuver. And then we just have to get our orbit tweaked. Where are you, Blue Arrow? There you are. Let's look at the contract. Hey, we're in the orbit. We did it. It worked. The check mark is checked. Now you just need to stay here for 10 seconds. Boom. We did it. We did the double mission. Double mission complete. Oh, baby. Money, money, money. Great. At some point, we'll have to get rid of this space debris that is Dunsel's capsule. But we've successfully positioned a satellite. Fantastic. That is exciting. Good. How do I go to the Space Center? Yeah. All right. We need to do something that's worth some science now. Which is probably this Minmus mission. Right, we have a contract for a Minmus flyby and a moon flag, I think. Yeah, moon flag, Minmus flyby. Let's do the Minmus flyby first. Because I think it will give us the most science since we've already been to the moon once. Could we fly by Minmus and stop on the moon? Yeah, maybe. Waffle would be tricky. Which is something I like to do. I only have like 10 minutes left in the stream today, so I don't know how much time I have for tricky. But what if we do all of these in one flight? We fly by Minmus, we grab some science, we use Minmus to, like, gravity assist our orbit into a mooner orbit. We land on the moon, get some science, plant a flag, get back in the ship, fly up, get Catiel Kerman from orbit, and come home. What if we do all of that? What if we make this mission as ridiculous as possible? The big problem with that plan is to do a proper rescue. No. Here's what we do. We fly by Minmus with a probe and an empty command pod like last time. Alright? And then we rescue Catiel from orbit of the moon. She gets in and lands and plants the flag. That way that Kermit gets to complete the mission instead of being stranded around the moon. Eh?
Tales of our endeavors proliferate.
Alright, let's do this thing. The Siroth! buddy. Yes. You're here just in time. We are doing ridiculous things in Kerbal Space Program. Jeb won't be pushing anyone home in your game. Oh no, what happened, the Siroth? Tell us the story. Oh, extra large solar panels. Neat. Probably don't need more than just the basic one. Yeah, Waffle, you're right. You killed Jeb on his way home from the moon? No! No! Jeb! Okay. We need a heat shield? We're coming all the way home from the moon and we're pretty heavy. Let's take a heat shield. And a decoupler. And a fuel tank. Now, what is this? This pod has to get from... Oh, we're gonna land, right? We need to build a lander. Which, do we still have... Can we load a lander? Don't save. Where's the moon base alpha? Oh, wait. Mobile processing lab. That wasn't what I meant to load. Where's the ship that Jeb took to the moon? Did I not save that one? Oh, did Jeb only wave at the moon? No, he landed because we had to take off from the moon to go get Dunsel. You think we waved to the moon? I'm pretty sure that Jeb took off from the moon. I must not have saved his ship. Alright, heat shield. Decoupler. Do we have landing gear now? Like, landing gear for the moon? No. We do have micro landing strut. So we don't have to land on a bunch of engines. Where's the... Is it structural? There it is. We're gonna land all kinds of on the moon. Should we take science up? Should we take that big, like, moon science station? Does it count as rescuing? We probably have to bring... yeah, we have to recover... We have to recover Katie on Kerbin. So... We don't want to send up a whole, like, science expedition. But I think I do want to send up some science. I don't think we did any science when we took Jeb. Let's go do some moon science. Okay. We don't have a crew capsule. We'd have to take 2 command pods. Yeah, that would be a lot of science. Maybe we should take 2 science juniors so we can do 1 at Minmus too. I mean, since we're going to Minmus anyway. Is our target a Kerbal scientist? I don't know if there's a way to know. Isn't it really low in the tech tree? It is. We could have gotten it, but I got solar panels instead. Solar panels that we're not using, as a matter of fact. Okay, so how do we just put a Rockomax Jumbo orange tank? And no, because this thing has to land. This is the lander bit. So we want maybe that guy and a poodle. Can you land on the moon? That's a lot of Delta V. You could probably land on the moon. You can check in the astronaut complex under active crew on the people that you're rescuing. I didn't know you could see them in the astronaut complex. That's neat. That's probably longer than our landing legs, isn't it? I don't want my lander to be this tall. If it's super tall, it's gonna land and fall over. We don't want to do that. So maybe what we want to do is we want to have our lander be structurally made of science. We want it to be a tripod. $1747. Sudden end of on-time stream. Exactly, White Fluid. Yeah, we're not going to be on time. All right. So if all this stage is responsible for is setting down on and coming home from the moon, 1747 should be plenty. Let's give it some goo. And some thermometers. Alright, so the next stage down. That stage is going to land on the moon and come home from the moon. That's all it's responsible for. Should we put a ladder so our Kerbal can climb back in to the ship? Oh, not in symmetry mode. Am I planning on transferring from Kerbin to the moon with the 1740? No. All this stage has to do is land and take off from the moon and get home. Alright, let's test this. Oh. I never upgraded the VAB. I like Planety. It fits the theme. CT. We have deployable ladders. Are they this long? How tall are they? I didn't think the deployable ladder was sufficient. Oh, no, that's quite nice, actually. All right, let's drop all these ladders. Okay. Let's put this on the launch pad and just see if we can climb down to plant our flag or not. What if I retract all the landing gear? Well, you know what, Bob? Can you climb down that ladder? Sure can. If you let go of the bottom, blip, can you get back on? No. Oh, but you can jump on. Oh, but jumping on the moon, you go a lot higher. Whatever. Good enough. Good enough. Ladder is effective. I like it. Alright, back to the vehicle assembly. Okay, lander will work. Okay, lander looks good. Now we just need to get the lander to Minmus, and then from Minmus to moon orbit, and then maneuver and rescue what's-her-name in moon orbit, and then land on the moon, and then take off from the moon. So, good. Let's put... How much Delta V do you get if I put a Terrier on you? 1669. It's probably enough to get from Minmus back to the moon, and we can maneuver on that Terrier to do the that's probably like super excessive to do our moon rescue mission. Maybe we can use a smaller tank. Let's go one tank size down. $971. From Minmus to the moon, capture, do the rescue mission with 971. at an estimate, I think it's possible. So now we just need to send this thing to Minmus. Takes 960 Delta V to transfer to Minmus from Kerbin. This isn't the transfer to Minmus. This is from Minmus back to the moon. That one. In the middle. I think it'll work. That is ridiculous thrust to weight. But not enough to get us to Minmus. Let's go orange tanks. Good old orange tanks. Please attach nicely. That's better. $4,500 out to Minmus? Well, we just have to go past it, right? It's probably not enough. Not unless I'm really good at piloting from the launch pad, which we all know I'm not. So let's add a stage in the center. All right, 4199. That'll get us a really good orbit. Then this 909 can do all the maneuvering to Minmus we need to do. This mission is insane overkill of fuel. Just insane overkill. We are definitely going to have plenty of fuel to do this thing. Good. I like it. And now, 4 wings, so that I can not crash while we go to space. Alright, what 3 places do we do science? We probably do science during the transfer over Minmus and landed on the moon? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Hope we didn't forget anything. Electric charge. Generated but not used. I have a probe body. What are you talking about? Generated but storage lacking. Nah, there's a battery in the command pod. Psh. We could take the monoprop out. I don't have anyone in the cockpit? Yeah. Yeah, we don't want anyone... Wait, Bob. Bob, no. I don't have anyone in the cockpit, no Minmus science? Well, that's not the mission. The mission is not Minmus science. The mission is... The mission is rescue Cat. And then she does the science. So... it's okay. Do we need an antenna? Can we not activate the science without a pilot? Do we need a Kerbal to click the thing? No, it works fine. It works fine. I did not check my thrust to weight. 1.34 is good. We want to set a target with Minmus. Minmus relative inclination is 5.9, so we want to go a little bit, what, north? Minmus, are you... I can't tell which way you're inclined. North. All right. Turn off the orbital info. Good. Double check the stage. Yeah, all right. 5432 space. Yeah. She's got a little bit of a wobble, this one. Not my finest rocket for stability. She'll go to space. She's going to space a little too fast. Tone that down a bit, friend. I'm so far from the ascending node that we're just not, our inclination isn't getting any better. Go to space, go to space, go to space. Go to space. Space! Thank you, Lizzie. I know, I'm watching the clock. I just really, really wanted to launch this mission. Space. I wonder if I have enough fuel left in this tank for orbit. Just. Yeah, alright. Let's go. Let's go out to the apoapsis and get orbit, and we'll probably leave this mission there. We'll have to pick up and remember the plan next time we get a chance to play. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't miss it. Later, white fluid. Kick those engines on. Shake that ship apart. Okay. Orbit achieved. Fuel tanks dumped in a beautiful triangle pattern. Next time we'll see if this mission can make it all the way to Minmus and then the moon on its way home and rescue wait, didn't it say she was in lunar orbit? I don't know where our rescue mission is. Oh, wow. She's in a really tight lunar orbit. Right down there. Yeah, we'll get her. Yep, next time. So the plan for the next couple days. My stream goes live again in just under 18 hours. We will be having about an hour of our podcast about net decking. Or maybe not. We might postpone it till Friday because the embargo lifts for Stellaris tomorrow. We're going to be doing some preview streaming of Stellaris. We will build a space empire and it will be fabulous. Whether or not we do metagaming, we will do Stellaris for probably the rest of the stream. Tomorrow we might keep that up right up until launch. So Kerbal Space Program might not come back until Sunday or Monday. Probably not Monday. Probably still Kerbal Space Program probably won't come back until Sunday or Tuesday. And at that point, we'll try this Silly Minmus mission. Am I doing multiplayer with Lolash? Not to start out the Siroth. I like to experience games single player first so that I get a grip on them and then decide if I want to do multiplayer. I don't generally like multiplayer a ton for most games. Factorio is a pretty big exception. I really enjoyed the multiplayer in Factorio, but for most games I really prefer single player. Good night, Kalmari. Yeah, alright. Thank you so much for watching. I will be back tomorrow, and we will play some Stellaris. and maybe have a podcast first.